Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the end. Well, at least the end for the next, the next 9 days or 11 days or something? Until Endwalker hits. It is time to finish Shadowbringers. The MSQ, we're going into patch 5.5. We did 5.4 earlier, and we're just going to blast out the rest of the MSQ tonight. We are doing it. I'm gonna stay up, and we're just gonna keep streaming and keep playing until it's done. We are finishing the MSQ tonight. Again, for the next week and a bit, and then, you know, we'll have all of Endwalker to do, but that's okay. I'm very excited for this. The end of 5.4, pretty interesting. Confrontation with Fandaniel. Towers springing up around the place, doing who knows what. He's trying to trigger the final days again, and meteor showers, I don't know. It's gonna be pretty bad. But let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let's do it. All right, I already talked to Alpha now, actually. Alice, unto the breach. Let us begin. This patch is awesome. Good, good. Good news, Nubkeks. Thancred and Urianger have finished their tour of Garlemald, are on their way back here even as we speak. As we still haven't heard anything on the towers from the Alliance, I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive any moment now, so let's see what they have to say, hey? Yes, we will watch the trailer. The trailers, probably, at the end of the stream when we've done it. Yeah. So stay tuned for that. Welcoming party. You needn't have gone to the trouble. From what I hear, you've been more than busy enough as it is. Honestly, you might have waited for me to return before discovering a cure for tempering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. Well, if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Nubkeks. But I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we're proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. Oh yeah, don't worry, I'll absolutely warn you before the launch trailer. Don't worry about that. Absolutely. As you will also have heard though, it hasn't all been tales of triumph. Just as we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back, though I can't help noticing that we're one Urianger short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? He's that good at stealth. He's there, you just can't see him. Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try, repeatedly. But no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Rauban and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Orchester, hey, hello, welcome. Then mayhap you would do the same for us. Indeed. It was just as Lee said. Worse, in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Nerva and the Third, however, were notable by their absence. Uh-oh. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? I mean, the interesting thing is... Perhaps they simply lost the will to fight. I guess the interesting thing is... Xenos probably actually doesn't care about winning. He probably doesn't... He literally just wants to fight us. He wants us to get stronger and to fight us. And that's it. Like, he probably doesn't give a shit if his whole country is devastated. He doesn't give a shit if the Third win and destroy his stuff. So long as he gets to fight us, pretty much, you know? So, who knows what's happening? Like, you know, anything could happen. If he wanted to win, it's pretty much no question in my mind. He would smash them and he would win. But, he probably doesn't care about winning. Shadowbringers review when? Yes. I will probably record a Shadowbringers review probably tomorrow morning. I'll record it. Probably, yeah. And then I'll post it over the next few days. Will I do a full Final Fantasy XIV review? Maybe, yeah. I might do like a full recap review. We'll certainly do like a predictions, like lore story predictions video for going into Endwalker as well, and sort of discussing the stuff that's happened so far. There's lots of stuff we could do, a ton. But yeah, the first thing on my bucket list is gonna be the Shadowbringers review, which I'll probably do tomorrow morning. Maybe on stream, we'll see. You see, the capital's been plunged into a deathly silence, with one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war. It's grown busier still. with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather, transform it. Transform it into what? That is a difficult question to answer. The construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Urianger, certain aspects of its design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind. Magitech, in other words. Ooh. Might this be the raid of Endwalker? Maybe. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice was, it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the place like so many insects, working with an airy word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders. It was as if they were possessed. Or tempered. Ooh. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his will, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Well, be sure to save some for Urianger, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Rauban is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings on the towers. He requested our presence. Then why not leave that to us? You must be weary from your mission. No, I'm fine. Those towers have been on my mind since I first spied one on the way back. I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter, as I promised Kryl. We need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Urianger before the meeting. Alright. It's kind of crazy to think that when we're done with the stream today, I will be like fully caught up with all you guys in chat. I'll be fully caught up with you. Oh, I will know it all. I will know everything. Well, I watched the launch trailer. Yeah, so I think what we'll do, we'll definitely watch the cinematic trailer first. I think I will watch the launch trailer. Yeah, I think I will. Well, that's true, yeah. We still have to go and do the Stormblood trials at some point. We did miss those, but yeah. Yeah, but I mean in terms of the story. I've caught up with you guys in terms of the story. Pretty much. While we may safely assume that Telephoroi are behind the works being carried out on the Imperial Palace, we can only guess at their purpose. The Royal Menagerie is still closed to civilians. Fandaniel and his pet certainly left their mark. I wonder if there have been any developments regarding the Amalja abductions. It could be no mere coincidence that the incidents began occurring just as the towers first appeared. Although I was only in Revenant's Toll a short while, I did manage to squeeze in a brief drink with Philamen. Spring water, only, it being a flying visit. Nice. This person's getting... It's like, Urianger, it's your biggest fan. That's hilarious. Just watching him. Just over his shoulder. Just like, hi, Urianger. I really like you. You're my favorite scion. I feel so close to you. You're so tall. My friends, much and more have I heard of your travails. In our absence, heartened am I to see you all hale and whole. As are we to see you safely returned from your mission, Urianger. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. Hey! I forgot your name, I'm sorry, but you're good. Arenvald, that's what his name is. Whatever are you doing here? When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Who's to say this isn't part of it? Enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. That has a year passed in in-game time? Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body is hardly aged, as you are well aware. May I remind you that we Elizan are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, the day will come when even a great Auroch such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. It's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be so weird when he's tall. Again, that's my prediction for expansion after Endwalker. It's gonna be big old time skip so that Alphinaud can be tall. Aye, 'twas not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbreeda towered over me nonetheless. Harenvald brings out the best in Alphinaud, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company. It's almost endearing. So what exactly brings you here? Yeah, just wait for Dadfino. Wait for Dadfino when he's like... Yeah, Alphinaud, he's gonna be tall. He's gonna be like 40. He'll have kids. It'll be weird. Come out for Dola. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? You think Alphinaud will just get shorter? Oh, okay. Huh? What gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? It's a bold prediction. Alphinaud will actually just get shorter. Bold prediction. I like it. Grahatia's legs will be even more widely spread as he stands casually. If Bordola's going with him, that must mean... Fucking fly, what the hell? My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we've a meeting to attend. Let us be about it. So, Arenvald and Fordola going on a mission together, what that says to me is she's what, a resonant, and he has the echo. It's probably, yeah, it's probably a pretty important mission if they're both going on it together. That means there's some tempering stuff happening, most likely. Oh, look! Holy moly.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. It is no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Nanamo's seat is so far forwards, so she can reach the table.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
I hear like someone's like drilling next door. Sorry if it's a bit loud.
Our advance party took longer than
Weird.
expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar. And that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
the Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania.
So why are they kidnapping beast tribes?
The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
Okay, sorry, can you guys hear that? There's someone like using power tools, I think, next door, and it's actually really loud for me. Can you guys hear? Is it coming through my mic? My mic's pretty good, so I don't know if it's picking it up. I can mute my mic if it's too loud. You can let me know. No, you don't? Okay, we're good then. We're good then.
So the Empire
Hopefully they're
is
done
the common
soon.
thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telophoroi.
We're good? Okay, we're good. Cool.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first.
I turned my speakers up a little bit so I can hear more easily. Should be fine, again, for you guys.
Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Is it me? Is it me? Or Iron Balls, maybe. Yep, it's those two. Yeah, I thought so. Risk of tempering. Yep.
What?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing. You two, make ready and join your escort.
Are you certain about this, Arenvold?
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
Interesting, Fordola didn't say anything. She just sort of brooded and sulked there. I wonder, is she just like completely free now? Like, is she just a free operative or what? I guess we might find out, well, right now, actually. If it's small talk you're after, look elsewhere. Okay, she's just really grumpy. I accept that numbers can prove a hindrance when infiltrating enemy territory, but to send only 2? Oh wait, am I gonna have to go anyway? I think I might have to go anyway. Now that it's out in the open, I don't have to keep it under my proverbial hat anymore. Oh, Alphino's worried for his
So you know,
friend.
I've already gone through all the formalities at the Rising Stones. Made sure to inform Jamoldva and Vamar at Ralga's Reach as well.
Arenvold, I admire your enthusiasm, but this is far more dangerous than anything you have done before.
I know the risks. And I also know what's in store if we don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his plan. With this power of mine, I can make a difference. If I stood idly by, I would regret it for the rest of my life.
And you, Fudola? Is this what you want?
What are you asking me for? It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Okay, so she doesn't have a choice.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
So the Empire's finished, is it? Well, that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat. And now, from out of its twitching carcass crawls the Telophoroi with bloody Xenos at its head! I fought for Garlemald. Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is, I need to know.
Is it actually gone? It's gonna be crazy. Like, are they all gonna be like weird, tempered Fandaniel creatures?
If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
His hand is so small in comparison. Oh my god.
If you've finished with your touching display of camaraderie, I have a question. Which tower are you planning to investigate, exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
Mayhap when all of this is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've become a rather capable swimmer since our last visit.
Ha! I'll believe that when I see it. Though, to be fair, getting into deep water does seem to be a scion's lot in life. Take care, eh?
I hope Arnfald doesn't die, but I feel like this is setting him up to die. I feel like he's being set up to die here.
It means a lot, you know. You coming with me.
I'll still owe you for saving my skin, don't I? Can't return the favour if I'm not there.
I dare say you'll get your chance before long. That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer. Too much for the likes of me, anyway. But we both know I'd just be another soldier if it weren't for my gift. And I need to be a damn sight more than that given what's coming. I realise I can't hold a candle to a hero like the Warrior of Light, or Alphino for that matter. He might look like he's 12, but he's seen more action than most people see in a lifetime. No, the fact is I'm nothing like them, and maybe I never will be. But I'll be damned if I don't try.
He's getting a worrying amount of character development, yes, indeed. He's pretty well developed, I thought.
They're counting on me.
Already.
On us. So let's give it our all.
Like, he really got to shine, I thought, in Stormblood. Ironval's adventure was great.
He does not want for conviction, that much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both. While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
Bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian. And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut. But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard, so if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Great.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Actual legit lore question, which I can't believe I'm not clarifying until this point in the MSQ. But, like, we can like, is us what's the deal with us teleporting? Like, no one seems to realize that we can teleport everywhere. Is that just, like, not a thing? But then why are there aetherites everywhere and, like, aetherite plazas and stuff? You know? And ethernets and, like, what do they actually use them for? But I know, but, like, no one ever uses them. No one ever teleports, right? They always take ships, or they fly in airships, or whatever. No one ever, like, teleports places. And it's, like, implying that we don't have the ability either. Sometimes they do, really? It almost never seems to come up. Like, you think in this situation, like, this is a pretty serious situation. And he's like, even if we said it this instant, he may have left by the time we arrive. I'm like, dude, I can literally be in Ishgard in literally, like, 10 seconds. It's kind of weird.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
While you go off on your dragoon hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I wish you every success in your search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
Okay, only some people can teleport, and they tend to only go short distances because it's quite taxing. We're multi-gillionaires, the Scions are. That's kind of, you know, the Warrior of Light's we're just sat here with our million gil. And we're like, yeah, the world's ending, but I'm not going to give you enough gil to oh, hello, are they going to play together? I'm going to lend you, Alphino, like 1,000 gil to teleport to Ishgard. Alphino is also rich, so he's fine. Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. His was another name that featured prominently in the history books. It will be fascinating to meet the man in the flesh. Yay, I love Estinian, it's gonna be great. I get the impression Arnvald is a lot more apprehensive than he lets on. He'll have been grateful Alphino was there to see him off. Aww. Yeah, I know, that's what you mean. Okay, there's some lore, hang on. Doesn't explain why it's not used for MSQ a lot. Okay, cool, well, thank you. I will take a look at that. So they all know about teleporting. But, so why don't they Pizza! A simple but satisfying dish of thinly worked dough, topped with tomatoes and cheese, baked in a wood-fired oven until crispy. They should be like item level 999 food. It's the best food. So, Estinian was bound for Ishgard. Whatever it is that brings him home, we must hope it will keep him there long enough for us to find him. Come, there's no time to lose. Like I said, I can be there in seconds. But yeah, so obviously we can teleport everywhere as like a gameplay thing, but I don't know, it's just kind of weird. Assuming we find him, this will be my first encounter with the famous Estinian. If he's half the man Alphino claims, I fully expect to go weak at the knees. Perhaps do a bit of fainting while I'm at it. Wow. I've only visited Ishgard once before, after the devastation of the 8th Umbral Calamity. To see the place in all its former, forgive me, in all its original glory, is a tantalizing prospect indeed. They're here in seconds too, but yeah, that's more like a story thing. Like, that's just a gameplay thing. Like, I think in the story, you could be like, they could have taken like hours to get here. I don't even know. All present? Good. Let's split up and search for Estinian. Since we're relatively new to this, but I mean, again, I could literally stand AFK in game for like a week, walk over to them, and they'd be like, "Ah, we've just arrived, and you're just here too." You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a game. That's a game thing. But it just seems weird to me that sometimes they do reference the Aetherites and like attuning to the Aetherites, but then other times it's like they don't seem to have any conception that we can teleport around everywhere. But then sometimes they do. It's kind of weird. Anyway. Since we're relatively new to this place, Graha and I will look around the open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You and nubkeks can delve into the nooks and crannies. Very well. Let's reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Estinian. Good luck. I think I shall begin at the Skysteel Manufactory, so perhaps you could try the congregation? Lucia may well have heard news of our friend's return. Okay. Good morrow to you, Warrior of Light. Lord Aymeric sent word that you'd be attending the meeting in Alamigo, so I gather you've not come in search of him. To what then do we owe the pleasure of your visit? I see. No, we were not aware Sir Estinian had returned to Ishgard. As I expect you remember, he's wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap he came seeking an audience with Lord Aymeric, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Okay. Oh, really? Like back at the start of A Realm Reborn that people couldn't afford to teleport much? Really? Oh, wow. That's such a weird idea. It's so funny to think of it now where it's like, yeah, you know, just... They're having to up the prices of teleports in Endwalker. They're teleporting too much. Hello there, Kira Branger. Yo, oh, that's a cool... I like the thing across her eyes. That's cool. What is that? What's that? Wait, is that just... Oh, maybe it's just face paint, actually. I think it's just face paint. She looks cool, though. Oh, wow, it's just face paint makeup. Oh, I never see anyone using that. It's cool. Sir Estinian is every bit as elusive as Urianger suggested. Did we try the Batcave? Have we asked Alfred?
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
I think most people don't know what he looks like, right? I think. I could be wrong. Oh, there he is. That's him. See, I recognize him just by his boots.
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Too long?
Oh my god.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino. Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh my god. Oh god.
I am not Alphino!
That's amazing.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
Estinian Wormblood, the Azure Dragoon. He who fought and felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light's side.
Oh my god.
To think the day would come when I should see this living legend with my own eyes.
Christ. Oh my god. We're the most dysfunctional group of people in the world.
Explaining what is going on.
Poor
Is
Estinian.
everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
Oh my god.
Estinian! It's been too long.
Oh, that was brilliant. That was so good. That's so good.
No, it's quite understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
You guys do have the exact same haircut, just flipped. You know that?
I, for one, will not be making that mistake again.
You could have different hair. That would do a lot.
I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
Aw.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
Reminds me of one of, I can't remember who was saying it, but someone had the theory that
having a good time.
they'd like up Alphino's height like 1 centimeter every patch and just slowly get taller.
Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Estinian as he does Arenvald.
Perhaps he sees them as the brothers he never had? Think he learned how to talk with people rather than at them? Can't keep them all to yourself forever. I think this is the right option. He learned how to talk with people rather than at them. Yes.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh,
he still
no,
loves nothing better than the sound of his own voice.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Not the right option.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azis La.
Hey, Naomi.
Azis La? How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azis La, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation.
Mm-hmm.
Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
It's pink.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Elfino painted him to be.
Oh my god. I ship them. I ship them.
He's not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less blunt.
She's a kid. Yeah, well, she's older. Like, I mean, what? They're like 17. It's fine. How old's Estinian? Estinian's probably like 12. Who knows? Final Fantasy. Not to complain, I didn't expect to find myself here again quite so soon. Oh, he's 30? Oh, okay. Well, okay then. All right. that is a bit bad. Okay. He's 32? All right, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Abort mission. Mission aborted. Okay. Let's move on quickly. So, this is the Delta Quadrant, where countless dragons yet lie imprisoned. The great Tiamat among them. What do we do with poor Graha? Does Graha go... Can Graha date someone that's like around his own physical age? Or does he have to go out with someone that's around his own mental age? That's a tough one. That's like, what does poor Graha do? Tiamat surrounded Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully, or summoned Bahamut once before. She may have again, willfully or no. Yo, I like this girl's glamour. I like this a lot. This is subtle, but it looks good. What is that, actually? That's like, I like it. Very minimal. Oh, it's literally just the Crystarium. She's literally just wearing her gear. It's a nice robe, though. Although it looks weird with armor on, obviously, but yeah, nice. Hey, TRM, what do I have for dinner? I made turkey and peaches, which sounds weird. Okay, it sounds weird, but it's very nice. It's just like turkey steaks, I guess. And you just like, you know, cut them up. You toss them in some like flour and salt and pepper and a little bit of nutmeg, and then you fry those. Throw in some onions, and then you actually throw in like a tin of canned peach slices. And yeah, then you put in like some chicken stock or chicken broth. Cook it for a bit and throw in some sour cream. Fix the seasoning, and it's actually really, really, really nice. It sounds weird, I know, but it's good. It's kind of like I say it'd be sort of similar to like pork and apple going well together. Turkey and peaches actually works. It's nice. It's been quite some time since I last set foot in Nazis La, but I understand the three of you were here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Alas not. We had no cause to set foot here in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Nubkeks is the person to ask. As far as I know, she's the only one of us to have met Tiamat face to face. She's a very, very depressed dragon. Let's just say it helped that Midgar Somer was there to introduce me. Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of crucial. Ah, yes, you were a friend of her father's. I too have met with Tiamat. Have you? After the Dragonsong War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who'd fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she yet harbored thoughts of vengeance, and asked as much. She said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels for resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her, even now. I see. Then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. They say I'm robbing the cradle, I say she's robbing the grave. Nidhogg is part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. I know he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it falls to me to watch over her. Damn, you're so cool, Estinian. You're so cool. again, I have to reiterate, I find it so funny that so many of the coolest characters in this are Elazan, yet almost no one plays Elazan. They're super rare. Oh, yeah, we'll go with the pizza. We gotta get pizza. We gotta have pizza. Hmm. Tiamat awaits. This way. Well, there's quite a few people here. Athenia Germanius. Nice boots. Nice boots. Kira Branger, she's here again with her thing. Dr. Vladimir. Doctor. It's le doctor. ... Okay. So, this is one of the 7 great worms. Even thus confined, her presence is overwhelming. Resigned to her fate though she may be, I cannot help but feel we may be able to help Tiamat, would she only let us. To think that man is responsible for all of this, and so much else that dragonkind has suffered. Indeed. My sire's mortal companion, what bringeth thee back to this forsaken place, child of man?
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
So there's like a Bahamut dragon with like tentacles for a face. You know, it's all good. How are you? Have you been? Haha. TRM, Femro. Femro's good. Femro's a good choice. That my sin should be repeated. I sense not the faintest stirring. So I guess actually Estinian must be able to speak dragon now that he's merged with Nidhogg. As to who could have called him forth, I know of no one save the dragons of Mericidia, our children. The Icon claimed their souls when first he manifested, and robbed of their will, they became tools for the Allagan's dark designs.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
Yes, the dragons of Mericidia are at the mercy of this Ascian. There can be no other explanation. Accursed Ascians, vile minions of darkness. Look, her 2 wings are like different. Again you would profane the memory of my beloved, and strip our children of their freedom, their dignity. Are there no depths to which you will not stoop?
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your kind suffering. But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
It's almost like Nidhogg speaking more than him. What wouldst thou have from me, Slayer of Dragons?
Behavior befitting a great worm. We came here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Were I free, I would answer thine insolence with fire, but words shall have to suffice. Recall, mortals, it was I who did first summon my beloved, praying with all my being to bring him forth. You who contend with icons cannot well be ignorant of the consequence.
You too were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Oh. Indeed. Ask the Dragon Slayer, he will tell thee the power we of the First Brood wield. Were I to lose myself to the Icon's influence, all would pay the price. Oh. But it is of little matter, for even had I the strength to resist, I yet lack the strength to break my shackles. This prison shall be my tomb.
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
Speakest thou in earnest?
There is no future for those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
A chance to make amends, to lay Bahamut's memory to rest. When did this patch come out? Is this only a couple of months? Oh, not a couple, but like a few months ago. When our own star faced annihilation, Hydaelyn granted us sanctuary, and now your foes would bring about her destruction. This I cannot allow. For the debt I owe to Hydaelyn and to all who have suffered for my sins, I shall fight with you, children of man. Boom. This part made you cry? Aw. It's not that sad. Oh, you've wanted to free her since Heavensward. Oh well, it looks like we're about to get the chance. While Porxies have been shown to be effective in curing the tempered, Tiamat must be considered a special case. She's far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. Were we to remove her restraints only to find that the process had failed, we would be hard-pressed to contain her. Then, before going ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why yes, we can. We can indeed. The Allagans kept detailed records on all their notable captives, and I know exactly where to look. She did come. It explained why we left her there in the MSQ before, or at least in one of the side quests. It was basically that she didn't want to be free. She was like, I want to stay here. I want to be locked up to pay for my crimes. Pretty much. 5.5 came out in April. Okay. Cool. So it's actually been a long time. We shall leave that to you then. In the meantime, the rest of us can turn our thoughts to the removal of those shackles. I know Alphino and Nubkeks here well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Stinian, I am both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of this star, though that is not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair, and I well understand how hard it can be to dare to dream of escape. It took the encouragement of braver souls than I am to make me take the first step towards a brighter future, and now I would help Tiamat do the same. I gather you're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work here is done, we could trade tales over a pot of Tataru's famous tea. And be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water? I think not. I see. Returning swiftly to the task at hand then. Wow, okay. Denied. I believe the nodes governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the Flagship. Ah yes, we are familiar with it. The Etherochemical Research Facility in particular. Oh, you may wish to take this. A spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. I keep them handy. I like to give them to everyone I meet. Which you just happen to be carrying around with you? I suppose that could seem rather odd. To explain, Rambrose, Uriange and I are researching the use of spirit vessels and the transference not only of memories, but the traits of certain bloodlines, and so I keep one at the ready should an opportunity to test our theories arise. So fair enough, I guess. As for its use to you, you may recall during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions, having identified me as being of royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I posit they will do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. It seemed worth a try at least. Fair enough. Agreed. We'll take good care of it. I hope they get their new outfit soon. They should get new outfits, right? To the flagship then. Hopefully. I feel so bad for them to be back in like their Stormblood outfits. For Alphino, he's been in that outfit since Heavensward now. And they got such nice new outfits in Shadowbringers. And now they're gone. Now they're gone. Oh, I see. So this patch came in 2 parts, in April and in May. Poor Alphino hasn't even had a shower. Aw, poor lad. Hasn't even had a shower. Don't even know if they have showers, do they? I know we've got showers in our FC. I'd rather leave these Allagan contraptions to you and Alphino. Okay. Okay. Let's split up and search the flagship for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. Should you find a likely candidate, do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity, nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply to identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we've learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Obstreperous node. So obstreperous. Occur data link with Delta Quadrant broken. Possible cause intruder interference. Advised deployment of automated combat units. Proceed? No. Do not proceed. Abort. Cancel. Malodorous node? A smelly node? Friction between metallic components detected. Temperature increasing to critical levels. Please replace damaged parts or retreat to a safe distance. Okay, that's why it smells. It's literally burning itself up. Where's the last one? Not this one. Sinian's got that one. Here it is. Clamorous node. Bloop bloop. Warning. Scheduled dragon restraint maintenance due in minus 2020 years. Failure to verify system integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. Well, I mean, you must have built it well. It's held on for an extra 20 years. I wonder if this... No, this came out in 2021. I was wondering if that was like an interesting real-world tie-in sort of thing, but no. I'm afraid Astinian and I have little to show for our efforts. Did you find anything? I did. A node would smell like burned hair. That's probably helpful. You should know about that. I know the one. Though I thought the stench more akin to a fire in a manure shed. It seemed likelier to explode than grant our wish. Surely there must be another. Then it should be a way to activate mechanical sentries. Must be that one. Must be. Only if they're willing to lead us to the node we seek, which I somehow doubt. From what I recall of the flagship's design, the node you found could facilitate communications throughout Azizla, so we may yet find a use for it. Okay, then I guess it would no, I didn't know. I guess the chirping node which spontaneously warned me about neglecting the dragon restraints. Probably that one is related to the dragon restraints. Spontaneously, you say? Well, that does sound promising. Almost suspiciously so, in fact. But then you were in possession of the spirit vessel. I dare say it's indeed the node of which Graha spoke. And it was chirping, you say? Oh, very well, let's take a closer look. Okay. Bleep. Do you wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms? Bleep bloop. You do not have the requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms may only be undertaken by the chief technologist and members of the royal family. Or those with a vessel full of royal blood, perhaps? Okay. How about this? What have you done to the royalty, you monster? Bleep. New user detected. Commencing biometric authentication. Bloop. Authentication complete. User identified as member of the royal family. Please state your name. Ooh. Oh man, this is a tough choice. Who do I want to pretend to be? I'm definitely Alphino Levelure and his assistants, of course. But that's just confusing. Amusing as you may find my name, I must ask that you use Catkeks McMeow. Please. Bloop. Username changed. Welcome, welcome, Catkeks McMeow. You may operate the dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Okay, it was worth a shot. It's worth a shot. Bleep bloop. Error. Unable to disengage restraints of the specimen, Tiamat. A system update is required. Oh no. Windows update. Oh. Please, no. A system update? What do you suppose it's asking of us? I could hazard a guess. Well, that's more than I can say. Confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected. Initiating guidance program. Bloop. In order to operate the restraint mechanism, I require access to the central control system. However, I am unable to establish a link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. The issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. So that can this thing release the restraints or not? It can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Oh my god, this is like technology with grandparents. Until which time it'll float there, spewing nonsense. User dissatisfaction detected. Initiating placation protocols. Bloop. I am here to help. Rest assured, I will be on hand to guide you through every step of the system update process. Meatbag. How gratifying. But I dare say we'll fare any better with guidance than without it. Ooh, smoked chicken. Bloop. Guiding user to terminal. This way, please. This gave you support PTSD. You used to have to deal with this bullshit all the time. Can't update, is not connected to network. Can't connect to the domain because it's not been updated. That's gas. Yeah, I feel like working in IT support is a pretty miserable job, to be honest. Obviously very relevant. A very, very relevant skill, a very useful skill, but not probably not a very pleasant one. Let's see. According to the terminal, the central control system is presently employing software version 56.135. Dare I ask which version you are employing? Why, software version 42.002, of course. Bleep bloop. Warning. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update. 5 years, 1 day. Bloody hell. That is rather longer than we were hoping. Aren't there any other options? For instance, using this terminal to operate Tiamat's restraints instead. Bloop. The proposed method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update, and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed all that much. As long as we pay due attention to any discrepancies, I dare say we should be able to muddle our way through. Don't bother trying to explain. Just tell me if we've made any progress. I would say so, yes. It does, however, require I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall inform you via link pearl once I'm ready to release the shackles. It might be best if you left the spirit vessel with me. I may yet have use for it. Rest assured, I'll be certain to return it to Grahatia once this is over. Istinian's the parent that can't use an iPad? Yep, 100%. There's one part where he's not like Batman. He doesn't have his affinity for technology. Just a little more work and Tiamat will be free. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allagan Empire, both sides were but dancing to the tune of the Ascians. And it was the same in Ishgard, where they stoked the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Ascians touch turns to ash, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead, to find common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Van Daniel? Will you try and reach out to him too? Enemy or no, I want to understand him. I'll try yes. If that fails, I'll remember him. Certainly, after I've wiped the smile off his face. Nubkeks is tired of the Van Daniel's bullshit. I'd rather put my lance through his heart and be done with it. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, to be honest. I'm with you there. But perhaps that's the difference between you and me. You see the good in people, even if it be but the faintest glimmer. I only hope you do not come to rue your benevolence. So we didn't have any option to be really mean. You think us unwise for viewing the world thus? Far from it. That has ever been your way, as I learned when we journeyed together with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness, to be exploited. And there may come a time when you extend the hand of friendship only to wish that you had dealt the killing blow. So, save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, we should be getting back to our task. If Alphino has things in hand here, I suggest we rejoin the others. I'm on an MSQ roll? Yeah, I am. We're finishing it today. We're finishing it. It's happening. The MSQ shall be defeated today. Tonight. This sitting. Endwalker trailer 2? Yep. Yep. We'll watch the Endwalker trailer, and then I think we'll also watch the launch trailer. Cinematic trailer, and then the launch trailer. We'll do the cinematic one first, though, because I know not everyone would want to see the... Not everyone wants to see the launch trailer. Yeah, Calornicopicus. Estinian told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of a stone with him. I take it from Alphino's absence that he's needed elsewhere. Well, that all sounds rather frustrating, but you got there in the end. While you were off talking to Nodes, Grahat and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that her ethereal balance leans strongly towards the Umbral, as was the case with the Kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. The difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether with which we must contend. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we're to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. Meaning I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor will ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic. Namely, that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering than that suffered by the Kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. Might that have made a difference? Now that you mention it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will. But enough talk. It's time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage the restraint's ethereal dampers. Alphino, reverse the polarity. Quick. I'm counting on you, Angelo. Angelo, I choose you. Ah, such warmth. The frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these? Visions of days long forgotten, of war with the men of Allag. Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Could it be that the process of restoring her soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories? Or might the opposite be true? If so, by helping her to recall the past, we may yet be able to speed her recovery. Nubkeks, she trusts you. Speak to her. Ask her to tell you of times past. Tell me of your war with the men of Valag. Wicked, bloodthirsty creatures. Not content with their own lands, they brought fire and death to Mericidia, our home. The tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern oceans, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years were to pass before they crossed the seas. Upon our arrival, we were welcomed by the peaceful people of the forest, kin to the trees. Surrounded by nature's bounty, Bahamut and I had found a place to raise our young. Fascinating. This correlates with the writings of the Charlayan scholar Rurusha. She posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear. If only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself. Thanks, Graha, for that. Fun facts. Again, Angelo. Pew pew! Piggy power! When first the children of man arrived on our shores, no foot did they set in those places over which we held dominion, such was their fear of dragonkind, and as they kept their distance, so did we let them be. Yet as the days went by, ship after ship appeared upon the horizon, bearing ever more of their brethren who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time they knew peace and prosperity, but as their numbers grew, the smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood, and no one could see an end to the strife, until one day they came to us. Recognizing our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede in their conflicts. Bahamut agreed, and with him presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. Alas, those golden days of harmony too were fated to end, for the men of Alag slew my beloved, and I, in my rage and sorrow, heeded the envenomed words of the Ascians. The rest thou knowest only too well. But your tale doesn't have to end there. When you're free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together, and you and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. I'll keep watch from above. If the treatment fails, run. Ah, thanks to the vote of confidence. I swear, when this is over... Keep going, Alice. The magic's working. Don't knock yourself out, girl. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be easy. No patient could have prepared me for treating a great worm. But we're close, I can feel it. And while I've only got a few more drops of ether left to give, with yours and Graha's, this will work. Then I believe I speak for both of us when I say that you may take as much as you require. Careful, I might hold you to that. All right, here I go. Oh boy. Oh god. I'm actually really tired. Oh, we're powering through. Oh my god, Angelo. Laser pig.
No. I'm almost there. This is it, Angelo.
Super Saiyan. Yes, I feel it. The icon script groweth weak.
Did it work?
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
I love that he's just hanging out on top of the cliff. So edgy. Answer me this, children of man. Can my kindred be saved in like manner?
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
My children, should you hearken unto my call, we shall fly together once more. But should you not, I shall grant you peace. Better to die than live as a tool of evil. You too would wish this, I know, and I shall do as I must.
When that time comes, you won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
Thou hast my gratitude, little one.
Alphino's ready. It's time. Do it. And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Oh wow, she was like spiked down her tail. I hadn't seen that before. There's like some construction work going on. It's like, man, it's like 9 PM. There's like construction work happening over the back wall, I think. Oh, hey, Tiamat. How are you? Bahamut, my beloved. For vengeance and atonement, I rise. She's a big dragon.
By the gods!
Urianger, your timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way. It's Bahamut. He's been sighted over Pagalthan. He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Did you hear all that, Alphino? You'd best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
Alphino, where the
Our
fuck is
enemy awaits.
Pagalthan?
Shall we?
Where's that? Wait, did he just fly off? Wait, what? Sorry, I looked away. Oh, he jumped up. Okay. I thought that for a second he just Supermaned out of there. Well, okay. Dude, Estinian, you're just making us look bad, dude. Estinian's just making us look bad. Here's us fucking plebs. Oh, I guess we'll walk back. We didn't want to lift. It's all good. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Thanks. Well, I'm sure you're desperate to join Estinian and Tiamat in battle. 'Twould be wiser to gather the full strength of the Scions first. The foe we face demands no less. Smoked chicken. Pretty good. Leg of chicken smoked patiently to perfection. Pineapple salad. Salad featuring chunks of golden pineapple tossed with a flavoursome frantoio oil dressing. Bold choice. A broad bean curry. Let's get some smoked chicken. Delicious smoked chicken. The flames of war. I've already sent word to the others. We're to rendezvous in Ul'dah, the Hall of Flames. Frantoio or olives. Okay. Let's us collect Alphino. Be on our way. Tiamat's a one-person mount only. Feels bad, man. Yeah, I know. I knew we shouldn't have freed Tiamat. We should have freed the lunar whale. And we could have taken 8 people. God damn it. Well, that's cool. Wow, we actually freed Tiamat. That's pretty cool. We finally freed her. Okay. Hang on, this is important. Finally have my own room. Nice. It's hard. Don't know what theme to go for. Just fill it with strippers and booze. There we go. I'm helping. Nubkeks to the rescue. You're welcome. How's everyone doing? Of the foe we face, we know but little. Though time be of the essence, we must not stint in our preparations, lest our haste to fly to the aid of the Amalja cost us our best chance of victory. By happy coincidence, Kryl and I were in the process of concluding our inquiries when news reached us of Lunar Bahamut's return. There's much to discuss, but it will have to wait. As I'm sure you recall, Arenvald and Fordola were bound for Paglothan. I pray they've not come to any Oh no. Oh no. If you're worried about me, don't be. I got some rest during the flight, now I feel ready for anything. First, the spate of I mean, like, freaking hell. Like, fucking hell. Like, Ashtola gets smacked once in Stormblood and she's out for the whole expansion. The whole expansion, she's unconscious. Alizé spends, like, her entire life force and all of our life force. Quick flight back home. I'm grand, lads. I'm grand. I'm away. First, the spate of abductions. Now an attack on the Amalja homeland. What do the Teleophori aim to achieve with all of this? Ooh, the appropriate theme is carbuncles? Ooh, carbuncle house. That's a good idea. Now, I know of some of you who could do with the rest. I'm sorry to say the Telephori have other plans. Paglothan is already under siege. Hey, Sanya. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort, with Marshal Tarapin at their head. He is the commander now, so it makes sense. Well now, given the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. 'Tis good to hear that Ul'dah has not abandoned the Amalja. Abandon them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Oh god. Oh. Your Grace. Marshal Tarapin has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate, each of whom voted in favor of intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone in its resolve. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched their troops to Pagelthan. Yet even with our combined strength, we shall be sorely tested, for we face not only the might of an Imperial Legion, but Lunar Bahamut and his draconic horde besides. Tiamat's children. Fight as we may, victory is by no means assured, but not all of the omens are grim. Our forces report that despite their proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amalja show any signs of tempering. Strange. What primal would turn down a chance to claim new thralls? Unless it is incapable of doing so. Primals are not wont to serve a master, Ascian or otherwise. It may well be that Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner from those we've previously encountered? If that were true, anyone could fight him, and Nubkeks and others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Be that as it may, Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe, whom our soldiers will struggle to best through mere force of arms. With the aid of the Scions, however, I believe they will fare rather better, assuming that is you're ready to take the field. So if this ends like... How did Stormblood end? I don't remember, but I remember Heavensward ended with the dungeon. It ended with a dungeon, I think, so this probably will end with a dungeon, which means that we can use the trusts for it, but I think we might just queue for it, maybe. We'll see. An airship awaits to bear you to the front. Pray set forth as soon as you're able. I think that basically means that, yeah, they can join for a dungeon if they need to. Without being tempered. I, meanwhile, shall continue to coordinate our forces. Till next we meet, may the 12 bless and keep you. Oh, we had that's right, we had the solo duty against Lyda Xenos, that's right. It was kind of her to speak with us personally. You may be certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I for one am inclined to do as her grace requests. Lest we forget, Arenvald and Fordola are in Pagelthan on reconnaissance. The sooner we save the day, the better their chances. Indeed. To the airship, then. Yeah. So there was no trial at the end of Heavensward, was there? It just ended with not Gimlet Dark. It ended with Balezar's Wall. Yeah, I think so. Oh shit! No, not that. Peace for Thanalan. No, peace for Thanalan. The airship, yes. The only one with a trial in the last patch was the Realm Reborn. Okay, cool. I'm trying to remember now. My brain's actually not working very well, guys. I'm pretty tired. But yeah. My brain is slow. Just like usual, says you. What? Lest thou wonder, I have attended to Thancred's ammunition and completed mine own preparations. I trust thou canst say the same of thine. Try as I might, I cannot fathom why the Telephoroi would move to attack the Amalja. If Fandaniel's objective is death and destruction, one of the city-states would surely have been a better target. No, they have some other agenda, one encompassing the recent abductions, perhaps. Do you think Astinian and Tiamat have already reached Pagelthan? But I should know better than to speculate on the whereabouts of the Azure Dragoon. Forgive me. It is not impossible that the Telephoroi redirected some of the troops stationed at the tower to the front lines. If so, this may all turn out to have been in Arenvald and Fordola's benefit. Maybe. Given what we know, some, or perhaps even all, of the Imperial soldiers may have been tempered. If we can subdue them, we should be able to do something about that, but they would still see us as enemies even then. That said, they wouldn't be deaf to reason, which is better than nothing. Kill them all. So, the Telephoroi have constructed buildings capable of tempering, and primals which are not? What secrets are they hiding? That is a very good question. Oh, we're here with Red Boots Girl. Red Boots Girl, she's on the same bit as us. Excellent. Greetings, we've been expecting you. Say the word, we shall depart from Pagelthan at once. Oh, it's a duty. It's a duty. It's a Dangerns. You know what? We could queue up. Do you guys want to join? We might just do it. Oh, we could trust it up, but I don't know if I want to trust. I think we might just queue. You guys want to join? Hang on, let me withdraw. Let me put it in the link shell. Oh, Damp and Razalith. I'll put it in link shell as well. Ah, Emlia's in. Yeah, I kind of feel bad because we've done it with trust the whole way through, but honestly, it's a bit faster if we go with that. We could invite Red Boots Girl. Hey, Sanya. What do you guys want to play? I can play whatever. I can heal or deeps, whichever. I do not mind. Whee. Okay, Rosy Moon. Okay, that will be 4 of us then. If someone can tank. Anyone able to tank? Yes, Rosy Moon can tank. Okay. Sanya's on Dancer, Emlia is healing, and I'm on melee. There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Long have the sweeping plains of Pagelthan been home to the nomadic Amalja. Though the herding of livestock keeps them constantly on the move, the permanent settlement of Zalmak forms the seat of power and center of their society. It is there that Telephoroi would wreak destruction, dispatching a vast host comprised of both Imperial soldiers and tempered dragons, with Lunar Bahamut at its head. Yet, even against these heretofore unimagined foes, the Amalja stand strong, with Estinian, the recently freed Tiamat, and the Eorzean alliance at their side and eager to turn the tide. Let's do it. Okay. Let's do it. The music, though. Ascian vermin, you shall torment my children no longer. Let's roll, team. Let me chow down on, what, like a pizza or something? They have a stuffed Highland cabbage. Delicious! A delicious stuffed Highland cabbage. No. Okay, I'm ramping. Hello, that's a big dragon. Samurai at 80? Yeah, Samurai at 80 is fun, alright. It's good. It's really good. Oops. Didn't need to kite in there. Sprint. Ah! Got stuck on a rock. Yeah, Samurai's good. I'm still not sure what job I'm gonna play. Well, we might even do it later if we have time. I might do a pros and cons of each job and what I'm gonna play. Oh shit, I did the wrong move. Nope, the wrong move. This is a lot more fun with these giant bulls. So much more fun than the trust. Sorry, trust system. I mean, you guys are great and all, but this is way more badass. Actually, not too late now. I was gonna cancel out of that tank and go again. Nice work, Mr. Kobold. That was pretty sick. Oh god. What? Oh god. Oh, I see how it's working. Okay. Only slight panic. Ahem, ahem. I thought there was something on me, but then it wasn't on me. Electric burst. Okay, that was just damage. Cool. I do love the visuals of Shoha. I love the little red fire around you. I think that's really cool. Okay, and there's lightning balls. Don't they explode or shock? Should have used True North, chat. Should have used True North. Are they getting bigger? That one's gotten bigger. Whoop. Not even close, team. Yeah, and I feel like Samurai is going to be a lot more forgiving with like a charge system as well on a bunch of their spells. That will help a lot with the flow of it. And especially for AoE, being able to ramp up earlier. It's gonna be big too. Okay, so you have to dump this off at like one of the... Oh, at the... I see, it's at the lightning bolt. Okay, that makes sense. Treasure coffer. Nice. Belts? Bruh. True North usage? Who are you? What you've done with nubkeks? I know, I'm trying to get back into the whole melee DPS thing, guys. Jeez. I've been playing so much Dancer, okay? Oh, hey, Tiamat. Bye, Tiamat. looking forward to Shoha too as well, having an AoE Shoha. That does feel a little bit clunky now, that you don't have like an AoE Shoha. Hey, D3, 4D. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'll probably be a bit slower responding to chat during the dungeon. Forgives me. This dungeon is super cool, man. This is great so far. Is she gonna do an attack? Oh, Tiamat's helping? Okay, that's good. That's fun. I need that, apparently. Sand is a feeling. She's just gonna kill everything? I think she's just gonna kill everything. Boom. Nope. Okay, these are gonna shoot lasers, I see. I see how it is. Oh my god, this is just a big meat grinder. Welcome to the meat grinder. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Magitech Core? Fancy meeting you here, apparently. Bonk. Okay. Right during my chitin as well. You hate to see it. Well, wait, there's a whole bunch of rockets. Are they gonna... Oh, they're traveling very, very slowly. I see. Not even close. It's gonna boop us up again? I think it's gonna boop us up again. Yeah, it is. Okay. This time we got this guy. I did the wrong move. Ah, I did the wrong move. That's terrible. Where's the Shifu when you need it? Ooh, rainbow explosion. That was a fun little boss. What the fuck is that helmet? I like it, actually. It's so fun just blasting through. They really do these epic scale dungeons. Well, ooh, what's the aiming one look like? Oh, that's good. That looks pretty cool, actually. Oh, hello. Whee! Look at this. Look at this big golden fields. Man, this rivals Gimlet. This is so good. I love this. Agreed for that and that. Damn. Like, the visuals are just awesome here. Like, when they do these, like, epic dungeons, they do them well. Oh shit, they've got a turtle. And I thought this dungeon couldn't get any better. They have a motherfucking turtle. Whoops. I spent too much Kenki. Mistakes were made. Too much Kenki was spent. Kinda hard to AoE these enemies properly. They're so freaking big. Oh, I was trying to hit Tiamat. Tiamat's with us. Chat, I was trying to AoE Tiamat. She's with us. I'm smart. Yo, Lunar Bahamut. Okay, we're doing it. Holy crap. We're gonna fight this thing. With Tiamat. Dragon racist confirmed. It's true. It's true. That's so cheating. Man, bringing an Estinian to a dragon duel is cheating. I mean, Lunar Bahamut though, he's pretty hot. Like, he would give really good blowjobs with that tentacle face. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Can you imagine? Ladies, look at that face. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Okay. Unfortunately, I can now imagine. Sorry about that. Okay, there's things on the ground. They look bad. They are bad. Oh my god. Dude, just let me dot you, bro. Unbelievable. Some dragons. No respect. That's a lot of lasers, okay. That's a lot of lasers. Mega Flare sounds pretty ominous. Is that something to stand in or not? No, that's something to not stand in. Okay. Noted. Where's he gone? What? Ha, I was not in that. Okay, maybe I was. I still feel bamboozled. Ooh, that looks bad. Get away. That was definitely bad. Glad I didn't stand in that. What? Where go? Oh, there's a tiny spot in the middle. Oh, I see. Man, cool spell effects on that stuff, though. That's great. Giga Flare? That's gotta be painful. Yeah, no, Samurai flows really well at 80. Bit awkward. Let's do this. Well, oh, don't get hit by 2. Oh, that was so close. We got hit by 1. That's okay. He died. Okay, he died before they even went off. Cool. Whew, got a little spicy there at the end. Almost died. That was very close. We got through. Wow, that was great. That was cool. That was a cool dungeon. I really enjoyed that one. I love these big set piece dungeons where it's just like this epic scale. It's just like looks so good. Like Gimlet Dark or Castle Doma. This one. Wait, what? Okay. We could get some shorts with leg tattoos for maiming. Okay. Bold choice. Oh shit, I've got a whole bunch of materia I can get. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pretty much on par with Gimlet? Yeah, pretty much. I just love this part at the end, like this huge field. Gives you such a sense of scale. Like with the sun and the tower, it's badass. I'd say Gimlet's like a slight bit better, but this dungeon was like 95% as good. That was great. Yeah, the flyover bit was so cool. Just this bit at the end. What Gimlet had that this didn't was like tons of cameos from all your different characters, which is really cool. Like, you know, Hien was there, Lise was there. It was great fun. All the guys hanging out. You like this one better. Fair enough. That's fair enough. Children of man, the shade of my beloved is no more, and I shall be forever in your debt. Hopefully this is the end of the patch. I hope not. By your deeds are we set free, and free we shall remain, as long as I draw breath. Never again shall the dragons of Mericidia hearken to the lies of the Asians. This I vow. I don't want it to be over yet.
Noble warriors, the dragons chose their friends well.
It's an Amalja. Hey, dude.
Long have our peoples waged war, but no more.
He has really wiggly things hanging from his hips. What are those?
Your
Look how they wiggle.
fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice.
Wait, this is Rao Ban's voice actor? You make peace with Ul'dah. We would be proud to call you our allies.
The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And
You can hear it,
have
alright.
proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
It's like Rao Ban when he's hangry.
I
at
shall
these bits.
see that my brethren learn the truth of this day.
Wiggle, wiggle.
And rally as many as possible
This bit over
to
here.
the cause. Till we meet again.
Like, it's not based off his movement. They're wiggling way too much.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way.
I love lens
The
flare, man.
Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Bit of lens flare. It's good. J.J. Abrams approves of this dungeon. Nice. Sometime earlier inside the Pagalthan Tower. Oh, inside the tower. We haven't seen inside them yet. Oh, this looks bad. That looks like the inside of a creature. What the fuck? What the shit is going on? Are they like...
Ralga's name happened here.
Are they growing them? No, they're probably like sucking them up.
But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Yeah, it's not growing them. They've been put into it to like absorb them.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Sanya, I will never forgive you of this crime.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
It's too late for them. We're leaving now.
Her boots are so big. She's such big boots. Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, run, run, run. That's good. Yeah, I was gonna say, don't run through. Yo.
No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together.
Yo, that was like a weird Ifrit. Oh, yeah, Stinian, I didn't see you there. Should have known you'd be the one to end it. Mayhap now Tiamat will find some measure of solace. Oh, of course, you weren't there before. There, you were with Tiamat. Though the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy... And thanks, guys, for joining for the dungeon as well. Winston is woofing in the background. He's saying thanks, too. Oh, oh my god. Oh, oh, no. Oh my, the Lalafels have arrived, boys. They're here. The Lalafels are here. No, the day is won, thanks in no small part to thy valor. The Telophroi are far from defeated. Yet be it as it may, 'tis only right that we rejoice in lunar Bahamut's banishment unto the ether. Pat, pat. Oh my god. Oh god. The Lalafels are here, team. Oh god. It will take more than a single victory to wash away all the bad blood between men and Amalja. But one has to start somewhere. Oh, someone else. This guy's joining in now. He's patting them too. There you go. Tiamat did all she promised and more this day, but I doubt she'll be satisfied. Nay, she'll fight on in defense of her children, wheresoever they may be. As you should, Grim, as you should, indeed. To see the Amalja fighting alongside us brought to mind the Zun of the Crystarium. I pray that our peoples can forge bonds as strong as those of our counterparts in the First. You just hear the giggling in the background. Rosie's running away from the Lalafels, and I don't blame her. From what I could tell, there didn't seem to be many Imperials in the vicinity of the tower. Hopefully Arenvald will have used the opportunity to get in and out undetected. Well, it would have been too much to hope that we've seen the last of Fandaniel. We have dealt his schemes a telling blow this day. That alone is cause to celebrate. And celebrate I will, when we've received word of Arenval's safe return. I'll take some critical hits. You can never have too much critical hits. Now, okay, we can do it with trust, but the trust NPCs have no level, so that's never gonna happen. When the dust settles. Ooh. Oh, Lalafels. Standing around here worrying is not going to help matters. Come, we must discuss the day's events with Pippin and her grace. Thanks, Janif, I appreciate it. Cheers. Brave Scions. Oh my god, more Lalafels. Oh my, they're even in the MSQ now. What is happening? Would that I could treat you to a hero's welcome. I bear urgent news from the Frontistery? Your grace, whatever is the matter? As our troops withdrew from Pagothan, they came upon the 2 scouts sent to the nearby tower. I've yet to hear a full account, but it seems that one of them, your friend I believe, had been wounded, was being dragged away by the other. Oh, Alphino. Oh no. I must go. Forgive me, your grace. Aww. So this is the end of 5.5, but we have 5.55. Okay, cool. Can you tell us aught of Arenval's condition, your grace? The wounded scout. Naught save that it is grave. The Kyurgeons tend to him even as we speak. The infirmary must be inundated with the wounded. If all of us go, we'll only get underfoot. Nubkeks, Estinian, would you mind going after Alphino? He may need some support from someone other than me. Estinian is like, very well, very well. Friend Stinian, on duty. Thank you. The rest of us will see that the relevant people know what took place in Pagothan. That guy behind us looks kind of cool. Like random dude in the background with fancy robes. Come on then. Okay. Dun dun dun. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, run! Run! Escape! Oh my god. Get out! Quick! Get me out of here! Bloody hell. Oh my god. I got the Nixie minion? Yeah, Lily gave it to me actually. I didn't get it myself. We did the dungeon, but I didn't drop, so Lily gave it to us though, which is really cool. Where the fuck am I going? I just ran. I didn't even know. I just had fear was in my eyes. The Alchemist Guild. Okay. The Alchemist Guild. I was running for my life. Yeah, the Nixie minion's pretty badass, actually. Right, naked Hrothgar with gloves on. Obviously. Naked except for gloves. See, he still has his gloves on. And then another Hrothgar with the Moogle hat. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And they say all the weirdos hang out in, where am I going? I can't remember. Alchemists. In Limsa? Not true. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. We are friendly Lalas. I know. You guys are. You're lovely Lalas. 10 out of 10 Lalas. Please tell me something. Anything. What do you have to say? Instead of standing there gawping, why don't you tell your friend to stop whining like an underfed dog? People are fighting for their lives in there. Alphino, she said. So, another one come to see the lad in silver armor. Master Damiolot is attending to him as we speak, if you be so kind as to wait. What did Master Damiolot say? Tell me his exact words. Enough, Alphino. This isn't helping. But, you're right. Forgive me. When we said our farewells to Arenvald, I was afraid something like this might happen. Now that it has, all we can do is wait. You're right. It was a scary amount of character development. It's true. Bizlab says, I'm the Yellow Lala. Hi. Hey, Bizlab. Hey.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
You cannot see him now. He's blind.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life.
It was a bad joke, Lily. It's a joke that didn't make any sense.
I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
Hey, Kor.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
All life is precious! Oh, you need to grow up, little man. Before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
Fordola's she's just a barrel of laughs. A font of endless positivity.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you'll lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Fordola is now available for entertaining at children's parties, by the way. Weddings and children parties.
Fighting for don't die so easily.
Celebrate your child's 6th birthday party in style with Fordola. The cheerful Alamegan. Teach your child life lessons at a young age. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us rejoin the others. Her Grace invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to join her in the Fragrant Chamber. Your comrades have already arrived. Will the three of you be joining them? We will. Doesn't look like he's coming. Looks like he's chilling. I don't think he's going. Oh no, he is. Okay, he is. He just had to be cool about it. He's like, cool guys don't arrive first. Fashionably late.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide. On that you have my word. Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within. Less certain is the means by which the Telophoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telophoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
So they just tempered the entire capital city in one go? Ooh, boy.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities.
I mean, it makes sense.
For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak.
The Grand Companies, Your Grace? Is that wise? I guess these primals can't temper the people?
Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now.
Yeah, maybe these lunar primals can't actually temper people
After
themselves?
all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause.
Nice.
It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Oh, that's true. They have the cure for tempering now. That's
If
true.
you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Cool. We're all buds now. Amidst the great push for peace with the Beast Tribes, we do well to remember that old prejudices yet remain. It is a delicate political dance, and I do not envy the Sultana her task, nor any alliance leader. If there's no reason to linger, I'll take my leave. Oh my god, he's already off. Bloody hell. Alphino knows only too well that sacrifice is an unavoidable part of conflict. But knowing something does not change how one feels about it. You yourself have shared adventures with Arnvald, have you not? Then I shall say no more. With the secrets of the towers thus laid bare, our duty to prevent further abductions taketh on new import. Fail in this, and our enemy shall punish our negligence with a plague of primals. Even without the threat of tempering to contend with, the Grand Companies have quite a task on their hands. Regardless of Her Grace's protestations to the contrary, it may be best to dispatch a few of our own to assist in the endeavour. Remind me to mention it to Tataru, would you? Though we've won our first battle against the Telophoroi, and made significant discoveries to boot, the war has scarcely begun. We must steel ourselves to what lies ahead. We need like a GPS tracker on Estinian so we can find him, because he's always running off. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alphino. Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course. He would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let us retire then, that we might regain our strength and readiness for the coming challenges. I feel like if Arnvald was going to die, he would already be dead. If all are in agreement then, I shall let Kryl know to expect us. Hot bath and a hearty meal shouldn't be beyond arranging with the time available. Nice. There you go. There's Alphino getting a bath. You were worried about that earlier. Now you know. He will be washed. All is well. It'll be good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Yes, I'll try asking him. And thank you. I shall look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly await our return, and Kryl in particular has a few matters she's keen to discuss, one of which concerns you, Estinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Poor guy. Being pressured in. I love it. Fine. Oh, man. Really? I thought you said you were avoiding that Baldesian woman. If I refused, she would only pursue me. Let's get this over with, shall we? Stalker problems. I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me. Yep. Pretty much. Yeah, I mean, I can attest to the Lalafels. They find you. They find you. They hunt you down.
Welcome back.
There's no escape.
I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Telophoroi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
Alphino's thesis was right all along.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within our archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
Okay. It's way ahead of us.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough. If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do, I should also mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Have I watched the trailer for Endwalker? No, we're gonna watch it at the end after these MSQ. So I haven't seen it yet.
After hearing what
No.
transpired in the first,
We'll watch it together.
I began to question the true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
Near the end of the Dragonsong War, I guess. It's been ages.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Well, we heard her say the think, hear,
History
feel, or
shows
whatever,
us
but
that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
but the theory was that
To
that was
our
like
knowledge, however,
an answering
she
machine.
has
Just
not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhap she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I'm able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reen. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
So where's Heidelin?
I wonder, could Heidelin's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular. Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number.
Yo. Come on, you want to be a Scion.
And so I must ask you again. Will you join us?
Yeah. He's gonna say no. Actually, the puppy dog eyes. Oh my god. The
You see the world the way you
eyes.
want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear.
He's really giving a speech here.
But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go.
Therefore I must decline, because I wish to be a baker.
If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Hey!
Thank you, Estinian.
Nice!
Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
Nice.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
Which I'm thinking about it, like, Heidelin talks to you directly in, like, Praetorium and stuff. She's like, use the blade of light, champion. Woo woo woo. And then she obviously talked to us a ton in Heaven's Word through Minfilia when we were there. But yeah, we haven't seen her in frickin' forever. Just like the see, think, feel, or whatever. From the first. But again, we think that was just like an on-loop broadcast, basically. Oh. Oh my. Okay. Look at this. Is he trying all the swords? Oh my god. Okay, this is hilarious. He has so many swords. Oh. Is this the one?
Well, does this one meet with your approval? Apparently not. Or could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure. It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
You know what? He's growing on me, man. Fandaniel's growing on me. He is. He is. I actually kind of like him now.
But the seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
The hour draws nigh. This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty empire, now no more than an instrument of this star's destruction.
It's just, the two of them together are very good.
It will be to put it to use.
The two of them together are very good. He was trying like axes as well. He was trying maces,
To our earlier
axes,
topic. My lord,
all sorts of things.
while I appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it really is past time you chose your weapon.
He has some ironworks weapons in there too. Crafty bugger.
There is one that I have been meaning to test.
Whoa. Swear to God, if he's a bard.
Well, well, not quite what I was expecting. Though I will say, it does seem rather apt.
I'm a dancer now. Boo boo. Xenos. Xeno step. Pew pew. Oh. Oh. Oh, come on. Bruh. Bruh. Oh, come on. What has he got? Sounded sharp anyway. I'm convinced he's a bard. Or not a bard. He's a dancer now. The twerk it, yeah, he just twerk at you with that booty, that butt. Definitely. Amidst all the fighting, it's easy to forget what we've achieved, isn't it? I mean, we cured Tiamat. Tiamat, for heaven's sake. You will tell me if I become insufferably smug, won't you? Because the way things are going, it feels like a definite possibility. Nice. Yeah, he's like, I want this weapon. But there's nothing in your hand, Xenos. I'm a monk now. None can deny that Heidelin's blessing has been a great boon to our cause. Much remains unknown with regard to her true intentions. Given everything we have learned from our encounters with the Ascians, we must keep our minds open to any and all possibilities. Strikes me as odd that rather than marching on one of the city-states, the Telopheroi have, so far, made only sporadic attacks. I doubt they go to the trouble of putting up all those towers if that was what they had in store for us. The sudden appearance of the towers will surely not have escaped the Forum's notice. I'd like to think they would be receptive to Kryle's request for cooperation in investigating the matter. Unfortunately, their reputation would suggest otherwise. A bunch of jerks. If I'm to pursue this course, I must be prepared for the hardships that lie ahead. If you've needed my lance, I'll be ready. If not, I'll be reserving my strength in preparation of the next battle. But since you're here, I have a question. The Scions are in close contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company of Kugane, yes? I was wondering if they could place an order for some sun-dried squid. I don't seem to be able to find it in these parts. Fair enough, dude. Yummy. Though we know not the full extent of the Telopheroi's schemes, preventing further abductions must take precedence above all else, for therein lieth the key to depriving our enemy of its most potent weapon. Well, looks like I'm gonna have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thancred's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. But when it comes to putting down primals, nobody does it better than us. Well, than you lot, more accurately. You won't catch me trading blows with the primal in the near future. But for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, baths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish. The list goes on. which is where I come in, and gladly, mind you. It's the least I can do to support the Scions who risk life and limb, like poor Arenvald. I wish there was something we could do for him. We'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Wouldn't do to have him come back to a complete shambles, now would it? But that's enough of my rambling. Off you go and get some rest. If there are any developments, I promise you'll be the first to know. Not for naught. Cool. Okay, I think that's the end of 5.5, probably. The company we keep. Oh, it's Alphino looking sad. Alright, let us continue. Catkeks, you're looking well. I take it you managed to squeeze in some rest. If you came hoping for tidings from Kryl, I'm afraid we're still waiting. But we do have some odd scraps of news to share. Scrap, she says. Lunar primals have been popping up all over the place, but the Alliance has the situation well in hand, thanks in no small part to Hoary Boulder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the beast tribes are going even better than expected. Encouraged by Ulda's progress at the Amalja, Gridania has opened negotiations with the Italians, believe it or not. Nice looking sword? Thank you. Yes, it is a nice sword. Man, if only Xenos had that, he'd be happy, but yeah. All of which is obviously very encouraging, but with the Telophoroi still out there, it's not as if we can afford to lower our guard. Begging your pardon, I come bearing an invitation from the Alliance. I think I'll probably just finish these quests before watching the trailer, but yeah. Council meeting's due to be held in Alamigo. Your attendance is humbly requested. We were just talking about the Alliance. May I ask what's on the agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telophoroi. In concert with our new allies, the Beast Tribes have also been invited. Yes, I watched Arcane. Arcane was great. It's hoped they will join us in the fight against our common foe. So, the Alliance would bring all the Beast Tribes into the fold at a single stroke. An ambitious plan given the delicacy of the negotiations, but mayhap an expedient one considering the threat we face. Indeed, my lady, and for their part I'm told the Beast Tribes have agreed to attend. If the Scions too are present, all of Eorzea will be represented. But yeah, if you guys haven't seen Arcane, I recommend watching it. It's very, very good if you're into League lore, like, at all. It's very fun. To arrange such a meeting must have been quite an undertaking, not only diplomatically, but practically. Pray inform the Alliance that we'd be honored to participate. We shall make for Alamigo without delay. Then I'll bear your answer thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Yeah, I think a Riot MMO has insane potential. Yeah. Well, now that we've accepted the invitation, who exactly is going to attend? I move that you and Ashtola lead our contingent. Given how long you've worked to end summoning, it's only right that you should be present for what promises to be a historic moment. I think we've all played our part in that little endeavor, don't you, Catkeks? All present may rightly claim a seat, I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to the coordination of our defensive efforts. I'm not coming either. Aymeric will be there and I'd rather not be interrogated. Aw, avoiding Baymeric? Wow. Very well then. While those with a mind to hold the fort get on with holding it, I suggest the rest of us make for Alamigo. Shall we? One thing I like about being a samurai is that none of the other guys are samurai. Like, I feel like Estinian being a scion now does put me off playing Dragoon, because I'm like, man, he's got the Dragoon thing locked down. You know? He's got it locked down. We got that covered. None of us are samurai. Like, Hien is a samurai, but Hien is... He's off in China doing his, you know, his thing. China. Decide after the trailer? That's true. That's true. We'll probably get mega hyped up for like Reaper and Sage from the trailer. I suppose I am. Wait, what? Honestly, the look on your face, eager to bear witness to another historic moment by any chance? I suppose I am. And the fact that our cure for tempering made it possible only heightens my anticipation. Like the city-states, every beast tribe has its factions, each with their own agenda, making peace a complex proposition. But if the Alliance can come to an understanding with their leaders, it will be for them to resolve internal politics. The Amalja cannot be the only tribe to have been targeted by the Telophoroi, and none of them will have taken kindly to having their people enslaved, nor their gods turned against them. Even with the swift intervention of the immortal flames, all too many lost their lives at Pagalthan. Still closer cooperation between our peoples will be required if we are to thwart the plans of the Telophoroi. I wish they'd chosen an easier name to say than Telophoroi. Yeah, what is this dude wearing? Oh, he's just got horns. He's got big honking horns on his head. He's got horns on his horns. And we've got Hot Pants over here. Hello. We've been expecting you. Let's do it. Awkward silence. Jeez, everyone's so depressed. Come on. This is where we need Bard Xenos to keep us entertained. Hey. Oh my god, all the beast tribes are coming in. Where's my boys the Namazu though? Where are the Namazu at? They're not there, the bastards.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Information on our taken brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would! Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are! With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be!
Yeah, this guy's a great ally. He seems very stable.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
Yeah, he's
If all else
Ixal. Yeah, he's
fails,
Ixal.
I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'shtola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
It must wreck his neck to have to wear that big hat.
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, Masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Masturbators. They're all here. Mm-hmm. The faces. I beg your pardon.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do not express your passion thus.
Yeah, not quite. Not quite, no.
Secrecy without gills, perhaps? Suffice it to say,
It's hilarious.
I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzea's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Yeah, beast tribes are a lot of fun. Yeah, they are.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
Aw. Friends! Friends! We're all friends now.
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies. But we're moving in the right direction.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Yeah, we should just fly to a Realm Reborn zone and just start killing kobolds and Amalja.
And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telophoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
Thanks, Rauban. Thanks for that, Rauban.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the Scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
I say we call it the Bristol Craves, maybe? The Bristol Craves? The Diamond Courages? I would call it the Grand Company of Eorzea. I would call it, one moment, please. Sorry, I've really got to think this through. Hang on. Give me a second here.
Might I suggest the Grand Company of Eorzea?
Oh my god.
I remember a certain someone pondering it once upon a time, and it seems as fitting a name as any.
God damn it. Trollkeks foiled once again.
Fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
I'm just imagining this as like a theater production where like the actor playing Rauban and the Amalja guy, he has to do, so he's just like running from one end of the table to the other, like, oh, I'm Amalja, blah, 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 blah. And then he comes to that bit, he's like, he's just like sneaking along behind the chairs, and he's like, oh, yes, we all love Eorzea. I'm Rauban, not that Amalja guy. Oh, man. Yeah, got it. Yeah, Alice says she steals the limit breaks and trusts, and now she's stealing the name.
That on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
He's crying. The Crystal Braves. It's happening.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
Sloppy. Yeah. It's true, actually. This is really cool. This is like, basically, it's, you know, what we were trying to do with the Realm Reborn. It's like a Realm Reborn. Oh, we all came outside. Okay. Yeah, like the end of a Realm Reborn was all building up to this, and we failed. But it's like, now we're coming full circle for Endwalker. It's like, you did it, guys. All the beast tribes, all the companies, all the cities coming together. Slope died for this, Sage, yeah. It's a pity it took the threat of annihilation for everyone to cast their grievances aside, but better late than never, I suppose. Yeah, I'm never gonna forgive you for stealing the name, though. Forgive me for observing, but Alphino seems less than jubilant. Might his thoughts still be occupied by the fate of poor Arnvald? The Grand Company of Eorzea. I wonder what Riol and the other formal Crystal Braves will make of it. I know, right? I know. We have won over the leaders. Now the leaders must win over their own people. No small task, I grant you, but we've come a long way since first we joined with Minfilia to bring an end to summoning. A long, long way. Very true. Very true. Well, now that we're out of earshot of the other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. They stole my idea, the motherfuckers. Let me begin by saying that I've dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores, that I was as heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. Yet, even as they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, of the sacrifices that would be made and the lives lost. Inevitabilities I still struggle to accept. But at least now there's hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Ah, Kanisana, long time no see. Elder Seedseer, how might we be of service? I seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. I know that you and yours have long kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade, the better to predict the coming of primals, so you will be familiar with the Sylphs of the Ashcrown Consortium. Through their dealings, they've cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides. Communities such as the beast tribes. Just so, It's our hope that we may make use of the Sylph's established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts of our new fellowship. It's a pity that more of these cutscenes aren't voice acted here. I think this is like COVID problems. Yet there remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the Sylphs are able to perform their task effectively, they'll require the counsel of one versed in the operational aspects of an armed force. An armed force found with the selfsame goal in mind, no less. The Crystal Braves, yes. Forgive me, Master Alphino. I know it was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet be made to serve the realm. That's a good idea. In my hubris, I plotted a course for the Crystal Braves, which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for the founding of what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. But my plans all came to naught. Built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals, the Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. I've no wish to see this new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I ask too much of you. Not at all. You may count upon my assistance for what little it's worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report, including a list of recommendations drawing on the lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. You have my gratitude, Master Alphino, and my trust. When your report is ready, pray share it directly with the Sylphs. With your guidance and the earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt but that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until next we meet, my friends. Before committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Might you join me in seeking them out? I can't think of an excuse not to, so yes? Shit. Well, I should be grateful for your help, grudging or not. Well, he took that well. I'll join you. If you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades, it'll be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Graha can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. Wow, she's just volunteering Graha? That's rude. We should be glad of your company, Graha. I shall explain the details on the way. So, what's the plan, brother mine? Before discussing the task at hand, I should probably admit that the report I proposed is largely written. Not long after that fateful day in Ul'dah, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception to the failings that brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means of taking some semblance of responsibility. Never did I imagine it might later be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. And, while I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone, its events viewed from my singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, it must be broadened to encompass the viewpoints of all involved. Only then can it answer what seems to me to be the crucial question, namely, why, after the Crystal Braves disbanded, did some members choose to remain with us while others did not? I see. You think the answer will tell us something about the nature of the ties that bind our new Grand Company together, and that this knowledge might help us to prevent it from falling apart when those bonds are inevitably tested. This is my hope, yes, but the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As the former commander of the Crystal Braves, I doubt that those who abandoned the cause would welcome my inquiries. Then Graha and I will just have to try. Meanwhile, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept the faith. A fine suggestion. Have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. So keep your wits about you. Let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Okay. Oh, yo, she's got the Forgiven set. That is really cool, actually. If you've no objections, I've a mind to begin by speaking with Riol and Alian. If memory serves, the two of them will be attending an intelligence briefing at Castromorians. Let's seek them out there. Yeah, that looks really cool. A very Warrior of Darkness vibe to Paladin. I like that, actually. It's a pity you couldn't get that until the end of the frickin' end of the expansion, basically. This is a great quest idea. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. What happened to the Lalafell and Hire with Ilberd? That's a good question. Yeah, Yu Hase. What did happen with him at the end? Don't remember. I've kind of forgotten at this point. Maybe they'll show up in this quest. If they're not dead, I don't know. Well, look who it is. What brings you two here? Wouldn't have anything to do with the big meeting, would it? In a manner of speaking, I've been assigned a task, you see, for which I require the assistance of former members of the Crystal Braves. I've heard about Japanese Yu Hase. He's like the most manly voice ever, or something like that. So, you want to know why we decided to stick with the Scions, eh? Ain't an easy thing to put into words, that. As I once explained to Nubkeks, I spent a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you to the traitors in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured along with many others. We were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Not a day goes by I do not think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I'd hope to redeem myself. I will continue to serve the cause for as long as I'm able. But that wasn't my only reason. When we were finally reunited at the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, you took us back without a moment's hesitation. We'd not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what else could we do but try to repay it? Nothing, that's what. As for me own tale, well, I always felt the Scions have something in common with me old crew. The duty of the strong is to protect the weak. That was our creed. I still strive to live by it to this day. But as time's gone on, I've learned that strength comes in many shapes and sizes. From hoary boulder to Mistress Tataru, we've all of us got something to offer. And not one of us is doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that. Things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you can know. Forgive me, Nubkeks, could you? Is he tearing up? He's tearing up, isn't he? Oh my god. Okay, I feel like this is a leading question. Let's just go with an open question. Give us your thoughts on the Crystal Braves. Well, it's found in ideals are something to be proud of. But ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swab who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was only in it for the coin, the glory, or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I'll never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all was thanks in large part to his efforts. Just a pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons, eh? Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions, might look like a ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, we've all got that shared sense of purpose. And why? 'cause Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. Tataru is basically the reason. I see. So while our ranks comprise a diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths, we are all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I shall make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. Alphino's such a nerd, and I love it. Rio's a Chad holding together the science intel systems on his own, while Dadkrit's got... Yeah. Dude, I mean, I tell you, Rio's badass. Like, that's the good... I mean, if Thancred ever bites the dust, I mean, Rio's ready to step up and... Thancred 2.0, he's ready. He's there if you need him. Even has a similar haircut. It's all good. Wait, are Thancred's eyes back to normal now? Wait a minute. Does Thancred have normal eyes again? Wait a minute. Didn't he have 2 different colored eyes in Heavensward? Are they fit? I haven't even looked. We must pay attention next time we see him. Well, I think we've taken up enough of our colleague's time. Oh, did he not have 2 different colored eyes? I thought he had a different colored eye. No? I feel like he did. He was going through a phase. Okay. I'm conscious that less life-affirming testimonies await. Let's make our way to Gridania and hear what the others have learned. He just wanted to look edgy. That was why he was wearing the blind? That was it? I thought we saw him without it and he had 2 different colored eyes. Yeah, I think one was white. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had 1 weird eye. And I guess they just dropped that. They was like, meh. We don't know what we're doing with this storyline. It's just not. Tataru, yeah, Tataru's great. Tataru's fantastic. Her voice actress is really good too. So we need to go to Lancer's Guild. Oh god, the Lancer's Guild. Thancred used a Fantasia. Thanks to Tataru's ever-dependable intelligence, we managed to track down a handful of former Braves without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. I must warn you, Alphino, some of their comments were harsh. I can well imagine. Their opinions are no less vital to my report. I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you. I'll set about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead to Little Solace and seek out Elder Frixio. I'll join you anon. Looks like it was a one-off thing that was either dropped or a mistake. I think it was probably dropped. I don't think it was a mistake. I think they said they were setting it up as a potential plot point, because that was sort of the deal in Heavens. Where he reappeared when we saved him, but he was wearing the blindfold. It was like, what's going on? And then we saw him without the blindfold. He had 2 different colored eyes. It was like, what's going on? What's happening with that? And I think they just said, hey, you know what? Actually, we're not that happy with the story, and they just dropped it. Which is quite unusual. There's not much like that in this game, but I do think that that's what happened. Because the blindfold thing was definitely tying into that. And it was never answered, and then just bam, we showed up in the first and he didn't have a blindfold and his eyes are normal. And it's like, okay, well, I guess that's that. Ah, welcome, brave ones and friends of Brave One. How good it is to see walking once again so soon after the meeting. He did have the eye when he infiltrated the castrum with Kryl. Never mentioned again after that. I don't know if they will explain it, and Walker, like the fact that his eyes are normal again leads me to believe that... It's true. Yeah, we could have a look. We'll see when we see him again in a cut. Let's look when we see him again in a cutscene. I would say if we look at him now in a cutscene and his eyes back to normal, I think it's just a drop plot point. And they might reference it in Endwalker and be like, oh yeah, you know, traveling to the first fixed my eye. Wow, cool. And that'll be that, but we'll see. Should this one perform the customary dance of greeting? I want to do the customary dance of greeting. No, be at ease. It is true that these ones once delighted in making walking ones dance, but no more. Horned one Kanisana said that walking ones would be coming to Little Solace. Imperial ones also invaded Sylphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear messages between fighting friendly ones. That's heartening to hear, Elder. It will require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephoroi. These ones will try very hard, of course, but in matters of war, these ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones can provide would be most welcome. Oh, another pretty silver-haired one, and in quite a hurry it seems. Alize, you must come quickly. There's a plot hole with Thancred's eyes. Whatever's the matter, Alphino? Don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. What? No! A Twin Adder officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who's due to arrive at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kryl has managed to sway the Forum? We shall know soon enough, but there's more. The envoy has requested that the two of us attend the audience with the Elder Seedseer. Could it be one of their parents? Their dad? Is it Dadalure? Really? I can see why they might want Scions to be present, but us specifically? Wait, it isn't who I think it is. Oh, it is. I could scarcely believe it myself when I inquired as to the envoy's identity. I was told it was one Fortuno Levelure. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Ooh. Your father? Well now, the fact that a serving member of the Forum had journeyed here would be a surprise enough. But him? Quite. I glean from this that they're taking the matter seriously. That may be, but why him, not one of the other 98 Forum members, unless he volunteered for it? It's been some time since you last saw your father, has it not? Could it be that he's concerned for your well-being? Perhaps. He's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Indeed, and whenever we write to our parents, it is invariably our mother who replies. Aww. Nevertheless, I welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath though I am to cut our visit short, we must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies, along with my report. Never mind, there'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones for more urgent matters. Go. The audience will be held at the Lotus Stand. Hey. It's been a while since we had to go to the Lotus Stand, alright? Oh, Gamerscape's wiki shows all the appearance changes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, he like the thing of him not being able to use ether. That's been a consistent story point with Reen making him bullets, and now Urianger making him bullets. That's all been consistent. So. Alright, back to the Lotus Stand. Oh, so Stola's making bullets? Oh, she making bullets as well? I think Urianger made him some too. Everyone's making him bullets. Wonder who makes the best bullets. Oh, we can't jump on the table? Worst table ever. No sign of the dad yet. What do you guys have to say about this? After all this time away, it would be good to see my father, even if it is at an official meeting. 99 may seem like rather a lot of members, but before the Forum was founded, every person of age in Charlian was given equal say in its governance. Many of the institutions that are still active today were established by the people's vote, not least the Studium. As Alize and I were constantly reminded during our time there, it is an example of what can be achieved through absolute democracy. During my time in Charlian, I'd heard much of Fortuno Levelure. He's a gifted speaker, known amongst other things for the uncompromising application of foreign policy. My friends, I thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Fourcheneau's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Kryl permission to request Charleon's aid, did not anticipate so prompt a reply, much less that it would be delivered by a member of the Forum. What the nature of that reply may be, we shall soon discover.
Elder Seedseer, I thank you for granting me this audience.
Oh my god, it's like a...
I am Fourcheneau Leveilleur, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It's like, this is what Alphinaud's gonna be like in like another 10 or 20 years. Oh god, this is what grown-up Alphinaud would be. It's so weird.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fourcheneau, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
Hey, Dad! It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
It's got a sexy
How
voice.
is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health.
Yeah. So grown up Alizé is basically that, but with the fringe thing on the other side. That's Alizé grown up. Same voice as well.
Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisoix, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the Primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Charleon stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Charleon will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Alphinaud, your dad sucks.
May I ask for what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Charleon will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
So he's like, our job is not to intervene, but we'll record the history. Well, you're pretty shit. You can your whole thing is that you're not intervening, so you can like record the history. You don't even know what the fuck's going on, man. You don't even know what the fuck. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves, but if you imagine that Telophoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline. But I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, he's such a douchebag. Oh my god, he's such a dick. The funny thing is that you've got freaking Louisoix was a legend, and you got Alice and Alphino who are legends. How did this guy go so wrong? How did this guy end up being such a dick? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus, lots of options. Better to fight and fail than wait for the axe to fall. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Oh, who said that? Who said that? That's a good one. It is in your power to save us. Refuse, you condemn us all. No, this is the one. This is the answer. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Oh, Grandpa, that's a Louisoix quote. Oh, hit him with the Louisoix. Kablam. Kablam.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better. By espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
What? Oh my god, what a dick.
Father.
How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
Damn, man.
Master Fourcheneau, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
Hey guys, listen. Listen. Kanisana, Graha, random assembled guards, listen. Could we not all agree together? You know, listen. I don't remember Master Fourcheneau ever arrived. Do you remember him arriving? I don't ever. He never arrived. He never showed up, right? I don't remember. He must have died in a horrible accident along the way. He just, geez, something must. I don't even know the guy. Yeah, I don't even know the guy. What does he look like? I've never even seen him. Jeez, he must have just met a terrible accident on the way over here. God, that's unlucky. That's unlucky. Wow. We all on board with this? Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, he was run over by Regalia. Yeah, someone in the car. You know, there's the Final Fantasy XV event. They ran him over. It happens.
Any further discussion would be meaningless.
Father, wait!
What if he's tempered? Yeah, he might be tempered by a big old dick. Because he got that big old dick energy.
Stand there and watch him walk
And not the good
away?
kind.
How can you let this happen?
Grr. Yeah, he tumbled down 3 flights of stairs, cracked his skull on a sledgehammer, and then shot himself twice in the back of the head with a crossbow. Self-inflicted, of course. Yeah, I know. It was a fluke accident, but hey, I mean, it's a crazy world, right? Is it we who walk the path of ruin? Time will tell. Yeah, Alphino, I think, is a bit wiser. I think in this moment, Alphino is like, he knows his dad is just wrong. In order to avoid conflict with Garlemald, the Forum went so far as to order the abandonment of an entire city-state. Their refusal to aid us now is, I'm sorry to say, entirely consistent with their historic position. It was not so very long ago that we had a friend and neighbour in Charlian, so I clung to the hope she might yet lend us her strength. When she forsook Dravania, it would seem she forsook us all. Yeah, I mean, being disowned by your dad, that's pretty harsh, right? Don't blame her for being emotional in this case. Oh shit, she's talking. We're all fools for having the temerity to defend ourselves against the Telophoroi, and as for the rest... Like it or not, this is the Forum's decision, to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I could think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. He's a dick. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. It's not only Master Fortuno who must be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telophoroi without their aid. Forgive me, but if they had no intention of helping us, why would they go to the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place? Why did they not simply keep their counsel, as they're wont to do? I hope he gets a talking to when he gets home. I hope... Cakex, has Master Fortuno arrived yet? Yes, and he's a dick, Kryl. You know, I hope that when he gets home and his wife is like, honey, how are the kids? And he's like, well, you know, I disowned them. Oh, he'd be sleeping in the doghouse. He'll be sleeping in the doghouse, I hope. I pleaded our case to as many Forum members as I could. They flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, that's not exactly true. I should rather say they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. We have no kids. They're worse than my dad was. Oh, shut up. Shut up, Fortuno, you dumbass. Why did I marry you? Could it be that they're hiding something from us that could explain his performance? When he said they would know if the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. What if they genuinely believe they know how the world will end and simply disagree with us about the circumstances? That I don't know, but something tells me they're not as unconcerned about the Telophoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? Ooh, I'd very much like to delve deeper into this. I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Heidelin and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Oh shit. Are the Shardians gonna be evil? Uh-oh. Obstructed at every turn. Uh-oh. So it would seem, but don't lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like all of you to join me here. When the time is right, of course. I'm aware that matters in Eorzea stand on a knife edge. With your permission, I can at least start making the necessary arrangements. I've always wanted to visit Charlian. And so you shall, albeit under less than happy circumstances. Cool! So Endwalker's going to Charlian. May take a while to secure entry for you all. I'll let you know when everything's in order. Look after yourselves in the meantime, won't you? It should take about, 10 or 11 days. if you buy the early access tickets on the ferry. Otherwise, it will be 14. Your speculations give me cause to hope. Yet if these seeds bear fruit, I cannot say. While it's possible the Sharlayans hide some secret truth from us, there can be no certainty that its exposure will prompt in them a change of heart. And so for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. The Forum has refused our request for aid. It falls to us alone to contend with the Telophoroi. Do I remember the armor set you get from Anamnesis Anidir? No, I'm afraid I don't. Even with all of Eorzea standing united, there's no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Sharlayan intend to do if we fail? Oh, okay. So, I mean, okay, I know it's disappointing that you were, like, disowned from your family, but let's check out the food we get. A Zephyr. Irresistibly soft and airy confectionery made from whipped twilight apple puree. Ooh, that sounds nice. Chicken fettuccine. Flat, thick pasta smothered in a rich cream sauce with tender slices of chicken thighs. Golden pineapple juice. Tart, invigorating juice, freshly squeezed from golden pineapples. I'm actually, like, slightly allergic to pineapple, so pineapple juice, like, makes my mouth swell up. It's not good. Lemon muffin. A sweet and zesty muffin made by mixing lemonette rind and juice into the dough. Ooh, yummy. I guess I'll take the chicken fettuccine. Okay, TRM says, so the armor set from the Anamnesis Anidir is a palette swap of the Sharlayan Shire set. So lots of people are speculating. Ooh, interesting. Damp says, hang on. Damp says, there's a really important bit of information that's in the short stories. Elidibus gave the Ascians a book of prophecy. The book is called the Garen Oracles. Garen was an Orcurian in Final Fantasy XII, the same race as Venat, Venat being the name of the person who summoned Hydaelyn. Elidibus gave the book to the Sharlayans, not the Ascians. So Elidibus gave a book of prophecy to the Sharlayans? Oh, so the Sharlayans think... Oh, but it might not be real. Because it's from Elidibus. It might be all bullshit. Oh. Delete it. I might look at that later, Nico. I'm not going to look at that right now. They have a book of prophecies, strong links to the breakaway age. Okay, we got to read these short stories. Okay, these short stories sound like they're pretty substantial, huh? Interesting. Death unto dawn. Shush. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. While Sharlayan's stance is indeed disappointing, we cannot allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much and more to be done. I shall begin by sharing the Forum's response at my counterparts in the Alliance. Meanwhile, I'd ask that the Scions... Grave tidings, walking ones. Grave tidings. Oh, one of the short stories is the hunt for Estinian with Tataru and Kryl. Oh, that sounds amazing. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? These ones who went to see Feathered Ones sent terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelphatal. Destroying ones and captured ones and even frightful godly ones. Feathered Ones didn't stand a chance. Were sent flapping and squawking. This is the last quest. When did this happen? Is it too late to help them? Too late, yes, much too late. But luckily, destroying ones were only passing through, continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. West? That would be Kurthus. My lady, the Ishgardians report that the Telophoroi have emerged from the eastern highlands of Kurthus and are marching at speed. Though their purpose is yet to be determined, the Cartanau Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Aymeric has already dispatched his forces, requests our immediate support. Uh-oh. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzea to prove its worth. Well, mayhap it is a mercy we do not have time to stew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make haste to Carteneau. Wait, this one almost forgot. Destroying ones were said to be led by cackling robed one. This one must see that all walking ones know. Farewell. I mean, my main hope at this point is that, you know, obviously now that they've been disowned, I think it would probably be appropriate if they fired Alphinaud's voice actor and they get Kit Harington of Jon Snow fame to replace Alphinaud, and just every voice line should be, I'm a bastard. I'm a bastard. That'd be good. I like that. He could also do Alizé. That would be work as well. Who else? It was only a matter of time before that grinning maniac showed himself again. I shall have an airship ready to bear you to Carteneau. Pray see to your preparations. Report to the landing with all haste. Yeah, no, I'm kidding. Alphinaud's, both of their voice actors are top tier. They're super good. At once, my lady, let us away. They're both super good. Now, I could adopt them, yeah. Alizé and Alphinaud McMeow. I mean, it's got a ring to it. It's got a ring to it. Okay, this is the ultimate in laziness. We're just going to teleport here. Always wanted to be a ranger. It's true. Oh, Ferdola's here. Come on, this'll only take a moment, alright? Catkeks, it would seem Fordola here has come all the way to Gridania to find us. I've explained the situation, but she insists her business is urgent. Aye, it'll be over sooner if you shut up and come with me. Woo. We're gonna have to play some of the main quests, aren't we, when it comes out, so that we can actually unlock Sage and Reaper in the first place. So we will have to do some MSQ next Friday. Friday week. No, I won't. Oh, they'll be unlockable without any MSQ? Hey, he's fine.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
Maybe he's got no legs. Oh my god, where are his legs? Oh, maybe he is missing his legs.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh?
Oh.
The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh, his back is broken.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Oh, dude.
Afraid so. The Chirurgeons say I may never walk again.
Oh man, poor Arenvold.
Come on, Alphinaud, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero. Even the ones who eat primals for breakfast. It's for others to decide.
I am a hero.
Look, Alphinaud. You already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us all. And you're not alone, are you?
There are people who believe in you, just as you believe in them.
Guys, I know it's a bit mean, but like, does he have a cast on over his war boots? Did they not take off his war boots? And they just put a cast on over it? Like, it's too difficult to get them off. Just put the cast on top. It'll be fine. It's fine. I mean, what? Did he put war boots on his horribly broken foot and then cast it up? Like, well, he needs to look fashionable. Before he put the cast on, he needs his boots. We carry the dreams of many, we'll carry yours too. We'll be sure to give your regards to the Telfaloy. Some things have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. That might be a bit harsh for... That might be a bit tough for him. We carry the dreams of many. That sounds a bit... I'm gonna go with this. Some things may have changed, but the adventure isn't over yet. Let's do that. I'm going with that one. The best sky urchin. The best sky urchin.
I know what's at stake.
Fucking casts up the boot.
How many people are depending on you? But I believe in you. Believe that you'll see it through. That's why I'm entrusting my dreams to you. Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Oh.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far.
Arenvald is like, for Alphino, what Ardbert was for us, kind of.
Clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend. Well, I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, alright?
Aw. What a good guy, man. Arenvald is great. I hope that he's gonna, like, I know that, like, he can't fight anymore, but I hope he's gonna be involved still. He's a great character. He really is.
I shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
He could be a bard. They don't need their feet. He could just be like fucking like playing the electric guitar, just rolling around. Just rolling around the fights. It'd be great.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
You've got a pretty narrow view of what it means to be a hero. Do you know that? You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphino and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. But I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
Yeah, nice.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
Nice. He could be a sage. He could just strap those, like, the laser dagger things to the sides of the wheelchair, and he could just, like, spin around just shooting people. It'd be great. It'd be badass. I rather doubt that Fordola obtained the Kyurgeon's permission before bringing Arnvald halfway across the realm. And solely to deliver a message at that. They should both have known better. But what's done is done. I'll not soon forget his words. After Pagalthan, I'd assumed the Telefroy would continue... all the bloody names in this are... blah, 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 would continue to target settlements. It's plain they considered Zelfathal a mere obstacle on the road to Cartanau. I actually, with that emotional cutscene, I actually forgot about this whole Cartanau thing. Holy shit. We've got a big freaking fight! Oh my god, I forgot. Oh shit. What then draws them to the flats? We must keep a close eye on their movements. Man, I got so into the Arnvald cutscene. Holy shit. You can tell me later what that was all about. Judging by the set of Alphino's jaw, it appears to have done him some good. Thancred and the others have already left the Rising Stones, and, according to the communications officer, Amalja and Cobalt forces are also bound for Cartanau as we speak. They mean to keep the promise they made in Alamigo. We must do the same, by saving as many of their tempered kin as possible. Anyway, the airship's ready to depart. We should get going. Upon joining the battle at Cartanau, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended you set aside sufficient time to participate in the battle and view these scenes in their entirety. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, be able to try again. Wow, they've never said that before. Please note, if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. I'm ready. I'm ready. Alright, this is it, guys. The big finale to Shadowbringers post-patches. The big setup for Endwalker. Let's go. Do it! And trailer after this.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Sharlayan, nor are we any closer to discerning the Telopheroi's grand design.
Two trailers. True. Two trailers.
And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
Of course. We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't. A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts, Alphino?
Awkward.
Oh, I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded me, I have come this far, and that must count for something.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times. There is such a thing as overthinking, you know?
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telopheroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground.
Thanks for that, Irving.
Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
Okay. What, Sarah? What is wrong with you, you monster? Oh my god. His eyes are the same. Oh yeah, so Thancred's eyes are the same color, so it's probably a dropped plot point. Okay. Ooh, hello. Listen well, friends. The Telopheroi are sweeping across Cartanau. As for the Ascian, he was briefly sighted above the battlefield, but has since vanished. He likely intends to watch events unfold from afar. Thus far, the movements of the lunar primals have proven difficult to predict. Even when poised to ambush our troops, they instead withdraw for some unknown reason. Whatever the Telephoros' plans may be, our primals are our primary target. They speak fast. Understood. They'll not elude the Scions for long. Ban Sarah right now. Yep. Sarah, you're in trouble.
Let's give it our all.
Go fast.
Target something close, please. Just cast a spell. God damn it. How many things are there here? Oh my god. Seek out the prime. Am I supposed to? I think I am supposed to fight stuff. Right? I think so. Yeah, I'm supposed to be fighting. Tancred Stoll and I shall head east. Okay. Okay, Estinian, we're going west. This is west, okay. I'm on it. With Estinian. Locate the lunar primal. This way, okay. Oh, it's Lucia. Oh, and there's the Italians, the Pixies. Not the, yeah, the Pixies and those guys. Nice. Hehehe. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! What? As the Scions spread out across the field, Alizé and Graha take the fight to the Telephoros. What is this, dude? What? Yo, cool. Are we gonna play as Alizé? Oh, I'm a red mage expert. Don't you worry. There's so many of them. Ah, you'll be fine. Oh, Scorch combo. Crimson Savior. Ooh, that's got a pretty animation. Oh, I recognize these abilities. Okay, Verstone. And then we'll do a Verflare, right? Yeah, that's cool. Well, let's just do our AoE. That's a nice spell effect. You have that on Red Mage? I don't think you do. With, like, the roses. That's really cool. What about this Scorch combo?
Allow me.
Whoa, I backflipped. Eh. Oh, that's Scorch. I actually don't have Scorch on my Red Mage yet. Haven't played it in Boss J yet. It's similar to Impact, yeah. But it's not quite Impact. It's like a better form of the standard Red Mage AoE is what it is.
Just the beginning.
Boom. Cooler Moulinet, yeah, it's Cooler Moulinet basically. Ow. This looks kind of ominous, doesn't it? Run away. Oh, it's dead. Never mind. We're good. Haha. Yeah, it's a cool ability. It'd be nice if they eventually upgrade Moulinet to look like that. Okay, send Angelo to help people. Here we go. Angelo, fix them! Oh, hello. What's he up to? Do you see that? The glyph, yes. How worried should we be? Oh, uh-oh. I would be quite worried. Yeah, that's pretty worrying. That does not look good. Listen well and judge for yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I've not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of Cartano. Now that I'm here, things have become clear. Uh-oh. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, like to the pillars of the Azim Steppe, but greater in scale. Far greater. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. I believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction with the potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. So like big boom. The resultant disruptions to the flow of ether would sow chaos among the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, and tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. Great. That's wonderful. That he would go so far cometh as little surprise. We must needs protect the confluence at all costs. Uh-oh. Defeat Lunar Odin? Woo! Cool. Oh, I'm Urianger! Oh shit. Lord of Crowns combo. Leave everything to fate as you draw a card from your divining deck. Do damage, okay. Scroll combo. Leave everything to fate, draw a card from your deck, restores MP. Okay. The scroll, damage does increase. Buffs himself. And he has heals. So this heal. AoE heal. Fixed sign. Fixed sign centered around the caster. Okay, so protect everyone. Okay, and then this is damage. Alright, I see. Oh, I've got to wait to do this other thing. Alright, gotcha. Alright, I think I get it. Oh my god, you're getting absolutely slammed, buddy. Get Thancred. Oh, I did cast Lord of Crowns before. It's a quick combo. I see. Do I have to heal the confluence? Oh, I do. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oop, I want to do this one. There we go. That's the one. Well, that hurt. Right, Ishtola, I should probably heal you, huh? This actually is quite a short cooldown. I should probably cast that.
My turn!
May the 12 guide you.
We're wrecked here, team. What's he up to? The saucy devil. That sounds like it's gonna hit hard. It did hit hard. Okay. Tancred, you're not standing in the heal space, bro. Okay, we need to smash these fetters. Hopefully quickly. Oh god. Okay, we actually have quite a bit of time. We should be okay.
Away with you!
Look at this guy as the wind-up of the century.
The best defense is a good defense!
The best defense is a good defense. Wise words. Best defense is a good defense. Space by Thancred. There you go. Ultimate Xantasuken. Oh, that sounds pretty bad. Do we want to kill him before he casts that? I don't think I can. Unless someone's gonna nuke him here. Oh, we did nuke him. Yeah, the Lunar Primals look really cool. They do look really cool. That was fun. I like that. That was good fun. Poof. Meanwhile, Grahatia and Alice prepare to lock swords with Lunar Ravana. Lunar Ravana? Ooh, cool. Oh, we're gonna play as Graha now. Damn, this quest is cool. This quest is sick. Time to learn how to Black Mage now? Okay. Must be Ravana. Okay. There's the comp. So, what does he have? Okay, just a bunch of damage combo. Oh, stores MP. Oh, is this spend MP? Okay, spend MP, restore MP. This is a dot. The heal? Oh, and Medica. I've got everything. Break. Okay, you got some crazy stuff. Alright. He's got everything. Look at him. Fire. More fire. All the fire. And this will probably be used to interrupt something important, I suppose. Actually, let me put this back on. I should probably heal myself in Half-Life. What's this guy doing? Souls of War? That sounds a bit bad. There's so many. Quick casting of Break should buy us time. Break! How's that? Oh, look at that. That's cool.
I have you now.
If I break again. He's got some pretty cool spells. Break. Allagan Blizzard. He's gonna do Bloody Fuller, okay? Probably heal Alice. Ow. Alice, don't die. Oh god. She's coming close to it. We have a Medikit too. That's pretty nice. Heal her directly. Put lightning on him and then heal me. God, this guy's hitting hard. Shit. Found a no chill. I need to get some mana back. These blizzards. Directional parry. Let's get thunder back on. Forms lunar nails. Oh, hello. Heal, put lightning back on. Let's bring our mana back up. Lovely. Oh, I love this. Does this do a heal over time? It does, it does. Seeing tail. We almost got him. We almost have him, chat. What's he up to now? Batman, lunar defenses, Rose of Immortality. Well, I mean, that sounds pretty bad. I don't know what that is, but it sounds bad. Destroying in ether. What if I break? How's that? Will that help? So break works as intended? I don't know, it doesn't seem to be stopping him. Do I just have to stop them reaching him? I think I just have to stop them. Do I have to destroy these things? Did we die? Ah, we didn't die. I think we did it. I think we did it. We didn't die, so that's a good sign to get mana back though. Oh boy. That's more like it. Hey, we won! Hey! Boom. Yeah, he just does everything. He's like a healer, DPS. Self-same moment you stand shoulder to shoulder with Alphino Estinian. Resolve to lay Lunar Ifrit low. Okay, it'd be kind of funny if we like played as Alphino and we just saw us like going ham on the other side. Now we're back to us now. Cool. Lunar Ifrit. Cool. One. Our involvement for Dolan. Okay, so we need to figure out how to play Samurai now. How do we... Okay. Gotta wiggle a bit. It's important. Do the wiggle. Oh, there's no positionals, actually. That's fine. Appreciate no positionals. Where'd he go? Okay, we should probably kill these things, huh?
You're finished!
Alpha, no, I trust you got that one right, buddy. Yeah, you did. Good job.
right on.
Where's he gone, the salty wench? Oh. Oh, is he gonna charge across the platform? Yeah, he is. Oh, God. Oh, Lord, I took a hit. Oh, Lord, we got one failure medal. Whoops. Okay, so do we need to do lunar nails as well? No, they were just there at the once. Okay. Oh, Estinian's half dead. Well, I can't heal you, Estinian. Just deal with it, bro. Gotta wiggle a bit. Go. Oh, they're all hitting the confluence. Well, that's not so good, huh? Ready? What are you doing, bro? Oh my god. Are you serious right now? So it's come to this. Whoa! Many Stinians. Many Stinian. I like it. Anastinian, why are you so cool? Anastinian, you're so cool.
I will not be outdone.
Well, Alphinaud's about to do something cool, apparently. Let me finish him with the Madare. Let me finish the Madare. It's cool. Don't steal this from me. There we go. Thank you, guys. Okay. I appreciate that. Good job, Estinian Alphinaud. You let me look cool at the end. That was pretty good. Wait, he put down a bubble? Oh, did he? That was his cool thing? I put down a healing bubble. These were fun fights. I really enjoyed this, actually. This is a really cool idea for a quest. This is really cool. All little set-piece battles against, like, a lunar primals. It's fun. Oh, it's not over yet.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
Yeah, yeah. Aha. I thought he was gonna hit the guy. How dare you die?
How fare the tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Yeah, exactly. Alfie's like, well, I'm respecking Sage next expansion. Fucking Scholar can't heal for shit. That's what it is. That's what it is, isn't it?
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
Well, we've come this far. No. One battle at a time. We'll get that. Now let's go to the very end. To the very end.
To the very end.
To the end, Walker. Huh? End Walker. Oh my. Well, that's, I don't think that's normal, guys. What? Hello? We're not gonna just leave it at that. What? Oh, does the trailer make sense of that? Okay, so the trailer makes that make sense. Credits though, yeah, dude! Oh my god! Whew! Okay, I'll see. Whew! Okay, that was amazing. That was so good! That was great! Yeah, that was a great ending. That was a great ending. Holy shit! Not done yet. Okay, there's probably like a follow-up quest. Okay. Welcome to the waiting room. Okay, hang on. Let me get this trailer up and ready. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was amazing. That was amazing. I'm right there with you. There's a post-credit scene. Okay. We're good to skip, right? Good to skip? Nothing on you now. I'm as knowledgeable as you are. Well, I will be after the trailer, I guess. Good to skip. Though the song, I do really like that song. The song is great. Okay, got a little bit of wrap up here, and then it's trailer time. Woohoo! You should have seen my face when Lord Aymeric turned up on our doorstep. Did none of you think to send word he was bringing you home? Oh, Aymeric. Baemric strikes with us again. At the close of the battle, when the clouds parted and the moon shone down on us all, I cannot well express how I felt. Somehow it seemed more a beginning than an ending. What? The tempered that we were able to treat will be taken to the city-states for observation. As soon as the Alliance is satisfied they're fully recovered, they'll be free to return home. It was decent of Lord Aymeric to bear us home aboard his airship. Gods only know how we would have squeezed this many people onto the Bonanza. I still recommend the Alliance keep a closer watch over Cartano. The Telophoroi? It's such a hard name to say, bloody hell. They couldn't have just called them, like Ascians at least is easy. The Telophoroi may have failed in their attempts to destroy the confluence this time. There's not to stop them trying again. We need a bigger ship. I know, bloody hell. Tataru, you built it too small. We need to upgrade already. It's like, honey, we need a car big enough to fit, you know, all 5 of the kids. Okay, comes back like a 4-seater. Many though the enemy were, their numbers consisted largely of tempered beastmen, with a few lunar primals to keep things interesting. The Garleans themselves ventured little and lost less. It has ever been the Empire's way to have others fight their battles. Even they would blush at the Telophoroi's use of tempered slaves. The Cartano Flats seemed fated to play a prominent role in the history of the realm, do they not? I wonder, might the abundance of ether that floweth through the region have led the Allegans to entomb Omega there? Maybe. Throughout the battle, I could not shake the feeling that all present were performing for the amusement of Fandaniel, nor did his blithe reaction to his latest defeat give me cause to think otherwise. Can only conclude that such failures are of little consequence to his broader scheme, whatever it may be. Yeah, I mean, he's just like, I've got a chance to destroy the world here, but it doesn't seem like he cares too much. He's just like, it's a chance, I'll take it, but I'm all good if it fails. Quite interesting. Oh, it's not voice acted. I trust you all enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pride of the Ishgardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to be retrieved at your convenience. Gosh, the poor Bonanza. Already getting treated like shit. So she's still happy with it anyway. You've thought of everything, Lord Aymeric, and may I say how much I appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Think nothing of it. Our destination lay in the same direction, and it afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend has been since last he took his leave. Oh. I thought he was going to be talking about us, but now it's Estinian. It would seem you finally found a place to settle down. I merely grew weary of wandering the Far East. Virgin Bonanza versus Chad, Pride of Ishgard? Damn you. Returning to more serious matters, while the Telophoroi have been driven from Cartano, 'tis like that the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of the Grand Company of Eorzea's joint military operation, however, I'm confident we have the potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of you and yours. Was weird. As such, while our forces keep the Telophoroi at bay, I'd ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. A sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar primals. Given our expertise in the field of etherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to lie beyond the Alliance's dominion. There is a time and a place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide where only enterprising individuals may venture. I could not agree more. There are none better suited to this task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. We look forward to receiving any information you're able to uncover. With that, I must take my leave. Should you need of my assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Fare you well, my friends. Yeah, so I can find towers all over the world. Can I actually do it? Do we actually do anything with the towers? Are the towers like a thing we can do now? Or is it like this is what the Scions are doing between now and Endwalker? Or is it something we'll do in Endwalker? I confess, I'd hoped to be able to study the towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to the Telephoroi's plans. If we can discern their ultimate function, we'll be one step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. For Endwalker. Okay, we just look at them for now. Okay. Should we succeed in neutralizing them, of course, it's all but certain that the Telephoroi will mount an all-out invasion. And then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us. For you. Xenos! Yet in the end, our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities. The final days themselves. Yes, alright, Alphino. We need a plan, not portents. As Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we're in a position to seek information from all manner of places. Not least... Sharlayan. According to Kryl, the Forum has been more secretive than ever of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. But one thing is clear. The Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortunal's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. The manner beareth further investigation, I do heartily concur. Nor can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers. Sharlayan hath ever been the wellspring of ethereological knowledge. I care not where we go. Here or there my lance will be ready. Fair enough. What of you, Catgex? Might you be persuaded to join us? Plot a course for Sharlayan. Nice. Here, here. It's time we laid bare the Telephoroi's dark designs. It appears we are in agreement. We've but to wait for Kryl to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I'd investigate. Does it involve tall structures? By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I've only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I'll soon find out whether my fears are warranted. You want to tell us what those fears are? Or is it a secret? Oh, it's a secret. Okay. Mm-hmm. Death unto dawn. Shush. Oh man, is it gonna say to be continued? Is that what happens? You've earned the emote shush. Oh. Meanwhile, in the Garlean capital. Oh, dude. Haha. Yo. Yo, it's like a Reaper gunblade. Holy shit, man. Oh, he's a Reaper.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already. My plan to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Yes, it was.
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Yeah, Reaper actually fits him really well.
At once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
That is a very spiky tower. That's very spiky.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire.
my desire! To relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence!
Von Daniel, away! Yeah, I think Reaper actually fits Xenos really well. That actually fits his character.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon.
Oh my. Oh my.
Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
Roar? Cool. Don't know what the deal with the moon glowing is, though, but like, what? So you guys knew that he was a Reaper from the cinematic trailer, I guess.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
Oh, Yoshi P revealed it at FanFest as well. Okay. Ha. Oh, is the moon sucking up all the ether? Is that why it's glowing?
What bringest thou from Dravania?
Oh, is that what's
We took a
happening?
number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
The towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Okay. So maybe not the moon.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me. Hear me. Hear me.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Darkness comes. And with it, the end.
Oh!
The fate of the star is in your hands.
Hi. Yo, is that Azam? Is that Azam? Or is that... Was that, Heidelin?
Everything all right back there?
Oh, it's Venat. What? What is going on? Azam didn't summon it. I'm Azam. Yeah, I know, but I was wondering if it was like a message. At solemn dawn, grim purpose shines, it gazes toward moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end something? Battles? Damn, dude. Under the darkened moon. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, Zodiac could be on the moon. That makes sense. Yeah, we've seen like a little bit on the moon before. Yeah. I wonder. Damn, to be continued. Oh shit, boys. Ooh, okay. Nice. Ooh, we got Shush emote as well. That's the real highlight of everything. Shush. Where's Shush? Somewhere. It's got Sweat as well, apparently. Woo! Sweaty. Where's Shush? Oh, there's so many. There it is, right at the bottom. Wow. Quite the journey. That was quite the journey. Welcome to the Big Boys and Girls Club. Spoiler vaccinated for now. Spoiler vaccine. That's true. Yeah, thank you guys. That was amazing. Oh my god. That was great. That was so good. Okay, we're ready for Endwalker. Trailer time. I think it's trailer check playtime. How do I do that? / playtime? Maybe? Total playtime, 26 days, 18 hours, 13 minutes. There you go, 26 days. Holy shit. Holy shit. If we sat down tomorrow and played non-stop for a month without any sleep, it would take us most of the month to do all of that. Non-stop without any sleep, just Final Fantasy the whole way through. Dumbledore dies in the Endwalker trailer. Okay, right. That was amazing. Woo, okay. It's trailer time, guys, and I'll put them up as separate YouTube videos. But yeah, that was awesome. Wait, what? Relog? Why do I relog? Log out? How come? Is something gonna pop when I... Oh, do the trailer from the screen. Oh, can I see the trailer in-game? I don't think it's there. Nah, not there. Not yet, Sanya. Nice try, though. Good idea. But we can watch it on YouTube's. We can watch it on YouTube's. Let me get it up. Right, let's go. Trailer time. Let's do it.